Aries, let's see what's headed your way on this full moon on August 19th, 2024. Tapping into the Aries collective now. What would you like Aries to know about this full moon? What do they not see coming? What do they need to know about? And what should they prepare for the Aries collective? Okay, Aries, let's see what does the divine have in store for you. Aries, we have transformation is beautiful, the butterfly spirit. So let's see what this is all about for you. I'm going to use this deck for you today. Tell me more about this transformation for the Aries collective. My little angel here is getting in the way. Okay, there we go. Tell me more about this transformation. Feel like something is changing in your life, Aries, for the better. Sometimes transformation and transitions don't always feel like a good thing. But in the scheme of our life, when we look back at those monumental changes, they actually helped us to become a better person or a stronger person or overcome adversity or maybe even change our life path or career path. So let's see what this is all about for you. 3 cards, please, now for the Aries collective. Tell us more about transformation. One more shuffle here. Aries, you are being represented in this reading as the 9 of Cups in the reverse. The situation is the Queen of Swords in the reverse. Your opportunity is the 8 of Wands in the upright. The 9 of Cups in the reverse is clarified now by the 10 of Swords in the upright. The Queen of Swords in the reverse is clarified by the Ace of Cups in the upright. And this 8 of Wands in the upright is being clarified by the 7 of Cups in the upright. What is the overall outcome here for Aries? The overall outcome. The most likely outcome for this situation is the Knight of Pentacles in the upright, which is clarified by the Magician in the upright. Bottom of the deck, we have 5 of Wands in the upright to the Emperor. There you are. And the Knight of Swords, although that Knight of Swords is in the reverse there. So in this present time of the full moon, and there's a shadow period before and after. So I'll say that between like August 16th and August 22nd, you could be feeling dissatisfied with some particular aspect of your life. And now it'll be different for each of you. But it appears as something has come to an end. For me, tens in tarot are an end. And this is an ending here. So something's coming to an end, whether it's in your professional, personal, or romantic life. I feel that you're very dissatisfied with this ending. The 9 of Cups in the upright would be someone who their wishes are being fulfilled, or they've landed their dream job or their dream relationship, or they found their dream lover, or just life is overall great and they're very comfortable and things are doing well, and they're, they're just overall content and happy with life, and very satisfied. But in the reverse, it talks about dissatisfaction. And so I feel there's some aspect of your life during this time period of the full moon that you are very dissatisfied with. And it appears because there's an ending occurring due to some sort of conflict here. Now, your situation is the Queen of Swords in the reverse to the Ace of Cups. I feel like this Queen of Swords in the reverse is the individual that has either caused this ending or was part of this ending. So this could be a boss, this could be a friend you've disconnected with, a family member you've had a falling out with, possibly a lover, spouse. Again, it'll be different for each of you. You know, as a Gemini, as an air sign, that Queen of Swords is my queen, so to speak, of tarot. But in the reverse, she's not a very nice person. And remember, I'm reading energies here, so she can very well be a he. This could very well be a King of Swords. But regardless of their gender or how that person identifies, this individual is overly emotional during this time period, very cold-hearted with their words. Like, it's almost like their words can pierce you with the sword of... Now, the Queen of Swords wields the sword of truth. So in the upright, it's a very factual and intellectual and clear thinking, very perceptive individual. In the reverse, they still, whatever beliefs that this person, holds, they're still dear to them, but they're conveying them in a very aggressive or even nasty way. This person could also be prone to gaslighting. I usually see the King or Queen of Swords in the reverse as a gaslighter or like a master manipulator. At the very least, it's someone who's very malicious and cold towards you. I feel like you have a lot of love for this person. I think at one time, this person had a lot of love for you too. At one point you had the 9 of Cups for whatever this is. So 9 cups there plus the 1 cup here. I mean, that's 10 of Cups, right? So at some point, you or they or both felt like this was a 10 of Cups situation. Again, perfect job. I landed the perfect job, or I just have the perfect relationship or the perfect partner. And again, whatever's transpired here or will be transpiring in that shadow of the moon, I feel that is bringing an ending to that relationship. That could be why this Queen/King of Swords is nasty, or perhaps their nasty behavior is what led to the ending. Either way, you have an opportunity here. You have an opportunity to do one of two things. And that's why this is your choice now. You have an opportunity to move very quickly away from whatever this entity is and seek out other options. So if this is a job situation where you had a horrible falling out with this person and you feel like it's now brought an end to your job, like I can no longer work there after what this individual has said to me. I'm certainly not saying quit your job when this happens, but your choice in that respect, in that case, would be to quickly move to look at other career or employment options. What else is out there? Get your resume out there, get your application out there. If this is a friend or a family member or a lover, that again, there's been some ending here because of either words they said, or it appears for me that there was some conversation here because swords are a communication suit. And, 2 of the 4 cards here pertain to love or affection, right? Cups. And then 2 of the cards pertain to communication. So with the swords. So I do feel like something like that transpired here. So you can, again, either move very quickly away from this person, see what your choices or what your options are, or in respect to work or, again, friend, family member, lover, you have a choice to communicate with this person. So you have multiple choices here on what to do with this situation. Look for another job, find other friends, right? Talk to other family members, eventually go out dating and explore and see what else is out there in terms of lovers. You have choices, but one of your 7 choices is to return to this person, place, or thing and to try to find peace. So you have a choice, and I feel like that's what's coming up for you. Some sort of separation. I just heard disgust. So some sort of, but like disgust in a situation, disconnection, separation, and you have multiple options or multiple choices now on how to deal with it. You can choose to run towards or communicate quickly with that person, place, or thing to salvage the situation, or you can move in a very rapid way away from that, again, situation, relationship, whatever, and look at what your options are on replacing it. But I feel like the choice is yours. Now, your outcome here is that although you are a fire sign, your outcome here is that you will move efficiently and routinely in either direction you choose to go. So again, although you're very fiery and you are the fieriest, the fiery signs, right, between Aries, Leo, and Sag, you're not making any hasty decisions, meaning if this happens at work, you're not going to abruptly quit. You will slowly use all of your skills, tools, and concentration and actions and abilities, etc., to determine whether or not you're going to find another job, or determine whether or not you want to work things out with this coworker or employee or employer, etc. And the same is true if you're choosing to leave this job. It's not something you'll do in a hasty manner. You'll take your time to see what other opportunities are out there. And the same applies to love, though. I feel that for whatever this is for a lot of you, you will rise in your power and you will fight for it. I think you're going to fight to keep it because I see the 5 of Wands a lot of times as, yes, conflict and competition and strife and tension, but I also see it as people who believe in something and are willing to fight for it. And so I feel like for a lot of you, what you don't see coming is that you will be fighting to keep this or fighting to create some sort of peaceful resolution here. But again, that decision is yours. You do have the divine gift of free will. Either way, regardless of what some of you do, there's a situation or relationship here that's about to transform into something beautiful. Transformation is beautiful. So I don't think there's a negative outcome here, honestly. I think if you're leaving a job for another job, I think it'll be a beautiful financial and career change for you, a beautiful transformation in your finances, in your employment. And if this is a relationship, same thing, whether you choose to fix it or you choose to walk away from it, I still think the transformation itself is beautiful and will lead you to something else. So I think there's like a win-win outcome here, forecast, really, Aries. The only thing I'll say is not to be heated in your response or your approach to this. As long as you take that slow and steady, methodical, almost conservative approach to whatever decision you make, and then carrying out that decision, I think that you will end up fine. But there is definitely a challenging situation here that will be transformed. And what that transformation is, my friend, will be entirely up to you. We'll get 3 cards now from the Infinity Oracle deck for the Aries collective, dealing with this very, I want to say, monumental and transformative situation. 3 cards now, please, for Aries. Thank you. Aries, we have life-changing decision. Yeah, absolutely. Whether, again, career and finance or love and romance, or if this just even has to do with friends. Your second card, dazed and confused. And I think, you know, the 7 of Cups does talk about confusion. Not sure what to do, having maybe too many options or too many choices, or being a bit clouded in your judgment because you're not sure what choice to make. And I think that's why the outcome here of you coming to the decision and then carrying it out in that very like Knight of Pentacle energy, I do think will be the best, will yield the best results for you. And then we have take control. Well, I did say I believe that you will take control of the situation. Regardless of what this is, I think the majority of you will end up fighting for it to keep it. You'll want to transform it to make sure that it's better, right? You certainly don't want to stay in any connection where the other person is very aggressive or not treating you respectfully. And we know that the Emperor, you know, does appreciate being treated respectfully. So I do see you taking control after a moment of being dazed and confused. I think you get yourself back together and you approach this in a very Knight of Pentacle fashion. Hidden emotions. I do think some of you will be hiding your emotions. And that just means that you're not going to show that very robust and dynamic, fiery energy that we have all come to know and love in Aries. So I'm not going to say smooth sailing, but I like the fact that you're not allowing someone or something else to dictate the course of your life or a big life-changing decision. You're actually going to pause before you respond. This is a very mature Aries collective that I've tapped into. So bravo to you if you are part of that. If none of this resonated for you, fret not. Check your other signs, sun, moon, rising, if you're not sure what they are. In the comment section, pinned where the timestamps are, is a link where you can obtain your free birth chart. You do not need your birth time in order to find out what your moon sign is. And I do suggest in these readings to typically look for your sun and moon. The moon moves through every astrological sign every 2 to 3 days. So as long as you know your place of birth and the actual birth date, you should be absolutely fine in determining what your birth and what your sun and your moon signs are. And for myself as a reader and a lover of tarot, that's typically the 2 signs I look for anyway, whether it's like a horoscope forecast I'm looking at or an actual tarot reading. So again, if none of this resonated, check those signs. But if any part of this did resonate with you, please be sure to click like, share, and subscribe. And until I read for you again, Aries, I'm wishing you light, love, and peace. Hello, Taurus. Let's see what the full moon on August 19th, 2024 has in store for you. What does Taurus need to know about the full moon on August 19th, 2024? What do they not see coming? What do they need to know about? And what do they need to prepare for the Taurian collective? Okay, Taurus. The divine would like you to time for beginner mind. Porcupine spirit. This is card number 48 in this deck, it looks like it's time for you to begin something new, Taurus, or to perhaps take a new approach regarding a particular situation or relationship in your life. So let's get a little bit more clarification for you on this. Please clarify this time for beginner mind. It's almost like you have to start something new or start something from scratch. Start from the beginning. Start from the beginning. Okay. 3 cards now, please, and then 3 clarifiers for the Taurian collective. Taurus, you're being represented in this reading as the 2 of Pentacles in the upright. Your situation is the 8 of Wands in the upright. And your opportunity is the 2 of Wands in the upright. The 2 of Pentacles in the upright is being clarified by the Page of Wands in the upright. The 8 of Wands in the upright is being clarified by the 10 of Wands in the upright. And the 2 of Wands in the upright is being clarified by the King of Pentacles in the upright. Most likely outcome regarding this situation for Taurus. What do we have for you here, Taurus? The 7 of Cups in the reverse came flying out of the deck. And that's clarified by the 3 of Swords in the upright. Bottom of the deck, Taurus, we have the Moon to the 5 of Swords, both in the upright. Oh. And then we have the 3 of Cups in the reverse. Taurus, I feel that you are on the precipice of making a big life-changing decision. I think you've been balancing some decisions. Some of you balancing out your finances. Finances could play a critical role in this new start or new beginning that you want here. The Page of Wands is the Minor Arcana card to the Fool card. So I feel like you are on the precipice of wanting something new, wanting to discover something new. For some of you, if you're single, this could be you opening up your heart and your mind to the possibility of dating or finding love. For others of you, if this is in regards to career or finance, you could be feeling more inspired at this time to start some new endeavor. This could be a side gig, maybe enter an entirely new industry or learn something new or expand a current skill. Look to see what other employment opportunities or options out there. For those of you, and I'm going to say burdensome relationship, and I say that, Taurus, because I have the 10 of Wands here. I have the 7 of Cups in reverse. I have a 3 of Swords. I have a 3 of Cups, a 5 of Swords. I mean, the Moon card, which talks about secrets. So whatever this is for you, Taurus, I feel like you are on the precipice of dropping something and starting something new. So how you're currently feeling during this time, balancing out, trying to balance yourself out, trying to balance your finances. And there's almost a little spirit of you inside that's kind of excited about this new beginning, whether you want to admit it or not. So some of you, could have been at a job for, up to 2 years with the 2 of Pentacles, and you might like it, but maybe just didn't pan out the way you thought it would. You don't want to leave it, but you feel like you have to leave it. Again, it's just an example I'm giving you. And so while you're looking for other financial opportunities or other employment opportunities, there's almost a part of you that's excited to find out what else is out there. So whatever it is at this time, Taurus, that you're trying to balance out, balance yourself out in making this decision, I feel like there's some regret in leaving whatever this is, particularly with that 3 of Swords is the outcome, right? Is clarifying your outcome, your choice, and that's a choice card. So I feel like there is some sadness or remorse or regret that comes with this choice, but there's also just a tiny little part of you that's very excited to embark on something new. Your current situation, whether it's in your professional, personal, or romantic life, Taurus, is that something is becoming increasingly heavy for you to carry. This could be the emotional weight of something. This could be the physical weight of something, psychological weight. Again, this could, this 10 of Wands could represent any type of relationship. And even if you're no longer in a relationship, Taurus, you could still be energetically hooked to that person. And that can become very taxing on the soul. Could definitely deplete your energy. Maybe you're feeling more tired lately. Excuse me. But I feel like whether you are still in this situation dealing with the burdens and the stress, or you have previously removed yourself, because I think for a few of you, I'm looking here, a few of you have removed yourself from this. You're still energetically linked to it because you're still thinking about it all the time and it's stressing you the hell out. So whether you're in it or you're out or you're about to be out, I just feel like you have an enormous amount of burdens headed your way. That's your current situation. It's like rapid fire. So rapid fire in thoughts, rapid fire in carrying a relationship that's been long dead and gone for quite some time, staying at a job longer than you should have. You know, I love Taurians. I was married to one for over 20 years, and I still count him as one of my best friends. But the fact remains that Tauruses are notorious, you know, and don't be offended, Taurus. Every sign has positive attributes and then a negative side to those same attributes. So where, you know, some of Taurus's most loving or endearing qualities is that you are very reliable and you're incredibly patient. But the negative side of that patience could be holding on to something longer than you should because you don't want to let go of it, because you don't want to see the truth of the matter, because you don't want to acknowledge the heartbreak in it. So a lot of Tauruses stay at jobs that aren't really treating them well, but they stay out of loyalty, right? Because that's like that's like a trademark brand for Tauruses, right? Is that loyalty card. So you stay out of loyalty, and sometimes you stay in a friendship or a relationship or a job or a connection with someone, you know, even if it's a friend, excuse me, longer than you should. No matter how burdensome it is, you continue to show up every day. But I feel like I've tapped into a Taurus collective here that they're just at a breaking point. You just can't do it anymore, and you're starting to plan. Two of Wands is your opportunity, Taurus. So this is you, King or Queen of Pentacles, and your opportunity right around this full moon will be this opportunity to plan an entirely new path for yourself, whether that means energetically unhooking yourself from this past person. If this was a past person, you're still energetically tied to them. You might have to do a cord cutting ceremony, which is pretty easy. I'll put a link for that as well, where the timestamps are in the pinned comment section. But there's something that you have to do here, Taurus. You have to unhook from something, and you have to look at something like from scratch with that beginner mind. So again, some of you having to exit a job, and I'm certainly not saying quit your job on Friday. I just foresee from August 16th to August 22nd, whatever situation this is for you, it will rapidly get heavier and heavier and heavier and heavier. And it's going to lead you to a breaking point, Taurus. You go from the Page of Wands to the Two of Wands in literally like a 6-day period. And I feel that's you rising in your power. Some of you deciding to leave home. Some of you deciding to make life-changing decisions. Some of you planning a way out of a job. It's starting to explore what other jobs are out there. For others of you making a decision to leave a relationship or to end a friendship. Now, your most likely outcome here is the Seven of Cups in the reverse to the Three of Swords. I think that you have, again, sat in a relationship, whether you are still physically there or you've stayed at a job or in a connection, a friendship, whatever you want to call it, longer than you should have, Taurus. And for some of you, it's just energetically. You've just, even if you've left the damn job already, you stopped talking to a friend, or you disconnected from the family member, you left a lover, you're still energetically carrying the weight of the pain and the hurt that situation or relationship caused. And maybe part of you is wearing rose-colored glasses. Maybe you wanted to see a person or a situation, you wanted to see the good in it. You didn't want to see the truth of the matter, right? Because you're loyal. And you continue to carry and carry and carry the burdens until you can no longer carry them. And so the Seven of Cups in the reverse, as your outcome is, the rose-colored glasses are going to come off some way, somehow, within that 6-day period between the 16th and the 22nd. I think you go from realizing that you what you thought was real wasn't actually real, right? The Seven of Cups in the reverse is now someone being overwhelmed by choices. It's someone who realizes that maybe they were living in fantasy land. It's someone who is beginning to become aligned with their wants and needs. No more sitting in a haze or cloudy judgment. Unfortunately, the realization of whatever this is, because you're going to come to this realization towards this is not working out, and I need to plan an exit strategy from whatever it is. It's going to cause you some heartbreak, some grief. For those of you that have already left this situation or this person, you're still carrying the emotional load of what happened to you. You've never really healed that. And I think for a lot of you, you're going to have to come to the realization that you can't move forward and have choices in life or in love until you actually heal the heart. A lot of you have not healed the heart yet. So it's like two different Taurian groups that I'm connected with. The ones that have left the situation but still are emotionally tied to it. You'll be coming to the realization, that's why I can't really move forward in my life. Even though I left it, I'm still holding on to the bitterness or the resentment. And so there will be a healing of the heart that's needed, Taurus, in order for you to truly move forward with your life. For others of you, you have stayed in a situation or relationship longer than you should have. It's going to increasingly become heavier on you in the days to come. And you're going to realize that all is not what you thought it was or what that you believed it was. I think for a lot of you, you are gaslighting yourselves, staying in a situation or relationship longer than you should have out of some sort of loyalty. I think that's the realization for you, and it leads to some sort of heartbreak. There appears to be some sort of argument right around this full moon, because this is the moon card. So right around August 19th, that I believe puts all of this into perspective for you. For some of you, whether it's a job or a relationship, there was some external party here, third party, something that was interfering in it. So yes, for some of you, you had friends gossiping and causing a rift between you and another friend, and that's why the relationship is coming to an end. If this was job, there could have been people at work that were conspiring behind your back or something like that. That's going to come to light. And if this is a love relationship, some of you may find out that your person has a third party, or Taurus, if you're the one with the third party, it's going to be discovered. So whatever the external party is here, external issue is here, that it has caused a lot of this, will be revealed on or around the full moon. Now, interesting to note, the full moon is August 19th, and the moon card in tarot is actually card number 18. So I feel like right around that 18th, 19th date is when this is discovered, and there is conflict over this, big conflict. This can actually turn into like a verbally abusive confrontation or discussion. I feel like if you're arguing with someone about this situation, that person can actually become a verbal bully towards you, Taurus. But I do think that Four of Pentacles in the reverse, you end up disengaging and releasing whatever this is. I think a lot of you realize that you need to have this beginner mind spirit and move forward in your life, and that means moving away from whatever this person, place, or thing is, whether you're still physically there or you're just energetically tied to it from the past. Let's get you a couple cards here, Taurus, for the Taurian collective. Let's get some oracle cards for you. One more shuffle here. Taurus, we have autumn. So for some of you, that future planning card, that Two of Wands, we're in Leo season now, right? We're in August. You could be planning from now to leave that job or exit that relationship or that living situation or something like that by autumn. And that would be the middle of September, just as we're entering Libra season. Your next card here is fear and anxiety. I think a lot of you probably have been holding on to this job or relationship or situation, whatever this is, out of some sort of fear and anxiety of not wanting to let it go. And then you have karmic partner. So for some of you where this is a friendship, a family member, a a lover. This was not a soulmate, and this was not a twin flame. This was a karmic. This was someone intended to enter your life to teach you a lesson, particularly if this surrounds some type of third-party energy, Taurus, whether on your side or theirs. The lesson there is self-respect. The answer there is to be loyal, or the lesson there is to learn to be loyal to yourself first, self-worth, boundaries. There's a whole host of lessons that we learn when we engage with karmic partners. And bottom of the deck, Taurus, I have financial loss. Some of you also stayed in this situation or relationship out of fear or anxiety pertaining to your finances. You are spiritually protected, Taurus, at this time with the decision you're making. It's time for you to take a risk, Taurus. This is like the Fool card here in this deck. You already have the Minor Arcana card of the Fool. Now you basically got it again. So it's time for you to take a risk, Taurus, and have this like 30 to 60 day exit strategy from whatever troublesome, burdensome relationship or situation this is for you. There's your epiphany moment, Taurus, right around that full moon for some of you on the 18th and for others of you on the 19th. That's what I have for you, Taurus. If none of this resonated with you, fret not. Check your other placements, your sun, moon, or rising. If you don't know what they are, it's quite easy to figure out. Linked below is a link where you can go to the website, obtain your free birth chart, and take a look at those, and then come back to the video and click on the timestamp for the respective signs. And if you don't know the exact time you were born, that's quite all right, Taurus. All you need to, the moon travels through each zodiac sign every 2 to 3 days. So really all you need is the day you were born, all right, your birthday, and then the location, and that'll give you a fairly accurate assessment of your sun and your moon. And that's typically all I look for, whether I'm looking at like horoscopes online, or someone is doing a tarot reading for me, or I'm watching tarot readings on YouTube, which I do from time to time. There's several readers that I follow. I always just look at my sun and moon anyway. So again, if none of this resonated for you, Taurus, you can just check your other placements. But if any part of it did resonate with you, or you found it fun, entertaining, or enlightening, please be sure to click like, share, and subscribe. Remember also, look before. I'm going to put a link for you on how you can do a free cord cutting yourself to disconnect from this situation or this negative energy that I feel has been like latched onto you for far too long. Until I read for you again, Taurus, I'm wishing you light, love, and peace. Hello, my fellow Geminians. Let's see what the full moon on August 19th, 2024 has in store for us. Tapping into the Gemini collective now for the full moon on August 19th, 2024. What do they need to know about? What do they not see coming? And what do they need to prepare for the Gemini collective? We're going to do one more shuffle here for you, Gemini. Okay. And Gemini, for you, claim your independence, cat spirit. Well, this is card number 13 in this deck. Claiming your independence, cat spirit, is always an interesting card for me in this deck, because while yes, cats are independent, if you actually have a cat as a pet, as I do, and I've had many over the years, you know that they're not truly independent, especially if they're just like indoor house cats, as mine have always been. So they still need you to feed them. They still need you to give them water. They still want playtime. So, I mean, maybe if you're a feral cat, I don't know if Spirit is saying become a feral cat, Gemini, but that's really the only cats that I know are like stray and feral cats that are truly independent. But clearly there's a message for you here, Gemini, to gain your independence over a particular situation or relationship in your life. And yes, like domesticated indoor cats, perhaps claiming your independence means with the assistance of someone else. So we'll keep an open mind on this, on whether or not the divine wants you to be feral or domesticated. Let's see what we have for you, Gemini. Okay, tapping into the Gemini collective now. 3 cards, please, plus 3 clarifiers for Claim Your Independence. Well, the 4 of Wands wanted to come out, so we'll take that. Interesting. This is the first card is the U card, which is card number 4. This cat spirit is card number 13. I always look at numbers, and 13 reduces to 4, right? 1 plus 3 is 4. So there's something significant about the either the 4th of the month, or it's been 4 years, or 4 days, 4 weeks, 4 months, 4 years. There's something in timing. Maybe April is significant to some of you, or maybe your birthday is June 3rd or something like, or June 4th. June 3rd. I'm June 3rd. June 4th. There's some significance here to number 4 for most of you watching, not for all. So this is you, 4 of Wands. Your situation, 7 of Cups in the upright. Your opportunity, 7 of Swords in the reverse. Oh boy, well that is breaking away. So maybe you need to break away from something, Gemini. Let's see. The 4 of Wands in the upright is being clarified by the 8 of Swords in the reverse, another card that talks about breaking away. The situation is the 7 of Cups in the upright, and that's clarified by the 7 of Wands in the upright, which talks about standing your grounds. And then the 7 of Swords in the reverse, your opportunities being clarified by the Queen of Cups in the upright. Okay, let's get a card now, Gemini, for a card for Gemini's outcome plus a clarifier, please. One more shuffle. Thank you. Most likely outcome for this situation, 10 of Wands in the upright, which I kind of like because 10s in tarot mean an end. And this is being clarified by a Page of Cups in the upright, which in this deck talks about using your intuition to either accept or make an apology or some type of proposition in love. Bottom of the deck, we have Page of Wands. Again, another youthful, energetic spirit like that Page of Cups. That's in the upright. Hierophant is in the upright. The Devil's in the reverse, which does talk about detaching, Gemini. And then the 9 of Swords in the upright. What the heck is going on with the first 3 signs of the zodiac? Well, the common theme here that I can see so far, and I've already done Aries, Taurus, and Gemini, is that full moons are a time when we are to set our intentions and release something that's negative. This could be any person, place, or thing. It could be a bad habit, a toxic relationship trait. This could be a friend, a lover, a job. So I want you to take this all how it resonates. Doesn't mean your love relationship is falling apart. You know if it is already, because we're in the pre-shadow phase or getting close to it. Pre-shadow for the moon should begin on around the 16th, and then the post-shadow till about the 22nd. So I'm recording this on the 14th. So, we're just a day or two away. We do start feeling those effects of the moon. So I feel like, Gemini, there's a situation in your life, because this is you, and you are represented by the 4 of Wands. Now, the 4 of Wands in this card talks about being at peace in the 4 walls of your home. This is where you're secure. This is your safety. This is your safe zone. And as I believe most people are, pretty particular about who they allow into that space, into that home, right? Because our homes are our sanctuary, whether it's an apartment, a townhouse, you know what I mean? So this is your stability. This is your peace and harmony. And I feel like at this time, Gemini, you actually are very peaceful and feeling very stable. The 8 of Swords in the reverse talks about a new beginning, claiming your independence from something here. It's freedom from the ties of the past. It's someone who's feeling relieved that the restrictions on their life that maybe at one point left them feeling helpless or hopeless, or like their hands were tied, it's cutting yourself free from it. Because the 8 of Swords in the upright is you're restricted mentally, emotionally, and that cripples you into thinking, I can't physically move from whatever person, place, or thing this is, because all you think about are all the negative what ifs. What if I do this? What if I do this? What if that happens? And then that happens. But in the reverse, you have freed yourself from those negative thoughts. There are no more negative what ifs. And that is making you, during this full moon, Gemini, very content. So I don't know what this is about. It'll be different for all of you. But it looks like whatever negative cycle you had rolling around up here, you have put it to bed, and you are gaining clearer mind, almost like a breakthrough moment for you. It's like you're taking control of your thoughts as well as your emotions, because you are an air sign. The Eight of Swords is an air card. Swords rule not just our communication, like the words we speak to others, but also like the words we speak to ourselves, as well as the thoughts that we have. So I feel like all those negative things, whatever you were saying to others or saying to yourself or thinking to yourself, for some reason, unbeknownst to me, right? Because it's different for all of you. So you'll know it when when it happens to you, when you experience it. It's just going to be like a wash. And I think what comes over you is this feeling of prosperity and peace and harmony. Now, your current situation, Gemini, is you are making a decision. The Seven of Cups in this deck talks about fantasy. It talks about illusions. It talks about confusion. It talks about an individual who needs to make a decision because they have multiple opportunities or multiple possibilities. I feel like you have or will be making a pretty monumental decision. Some of you deciding to claim your independence here. And you're going to fiercely defend this. I don't know what this is. I don't know if you're having a political argument with a friend and you're standing your ground on this is what I believe regarding policy. I don't know if this is a falling out with a family. Seven of Cups could be 7 family members for some of you, or up to 7 family members, right? 7 cups of love that you have. For others of you, this very well could be in a love relationship. This could even be at a job, Gemini, where maybe you were thinking very negatively about the job. And now you've made this decision. I have to claim my independence. I can't sit hostage here at this place of employment. I'm going to see what other jobs are out there, what other opportunities are out there. And I'm holding firm. It's non-negotiable. I want to see what other jobs are out there. And if this has anything to do with love, I feel like you are being very courageous, some of you, to leave a love relationship. For others of you, to, if you're completely single, to see what else is out there. Maybe you're ready to open yourself up to the dating world. Maybe you've cut out, right? A lot of you, maybe if you're single, you have removed all of the, what if I meet a serial killer, right? What if the next guy or the next girl's a jerk? Or maybe you just, for some of you who are single, you're deciding, I'm not going to get anywhere in the dating world if I refuse to date anyone, right? I'm just going to be alone and die with a cat, right? So I'm kidding. But you know what I mean? Like, I can't keep thinking all the negative what ifs. So I think for some of you that are single, maybe you're having the epiphany during this full moon that you can't think negative just because you had some negative experiences in the past. Some of you detaching, devil in the reverse, detaching from those negative thoughts in respect to love, and open to see what else is out there. The Seven of Wands is a card of courage and as well as victory. So some of you want victory in love, and you're going to hold firm to that. Others of you are making the decision to leave a relationship to see what else is out there. So again, it'll be different for all of you, but either way, you're standing firm. You're claiming your independence. Your opportunity here, Gemini, is to use your intuition. The Queen of Cups in the upright is someone who has very deep feelings. This is someone who loves unconditionally themselves, other people, whatever they pour their heart into. This is someone who can be very nurturing, very motherly-like, regardless of their gender. I mean, you could be a masculine and still be very motherly in the way you care about people. This is someone, when they see someone in crisis, they bring emotional relief to that person or that situation. And Gemini, I'm going to be honest with you. I feel for like a lot of you, you need to be the Queen of Cups to yourself. The Seven of Swords in the reverse talks about having a disappointment and breaking free from the disappointment. So again, so for some of you, this is just a simple act of disengaging from negative thoughts or negative emotions you've had about a particular person, place, or thing. For others of you, you're making the decision to mentally break free from some sort of toxicity or addiction, smoking, drinking, drugs, something like that. And for others of you, making the decision to enter the dating world after maybe this period of 7 to 8 weeks where you kind of removed yourself from it. And for others of you, you're choosing to leave a relationship. What I like here is your outcome, Gemini. Your outcome is looking really good. the burdens are dropped because 10s are an end. And in this deck, the overload of the 10 of Wands, whatever burnout you were having, you're dropping them. So it's not just an emotional drop, a conversational drop that you're having with yourself, like these thoughts and emotions, but I think you're going to feel physically better as well, because fire, this is weighted energy. And so I feel whatever this burnout was, or mental exhaustion, or physical fatigue or stress, there's an end here. Some of you are embarking on a new love. With this Page of Cups, you could be meeting someone new around this time. For those of you who are single, and that's going to make you feel like, I can love again. I'm going to free myself. I'm not going to judge this new person, whoever he or she may be. I'm ready to discover a higher level of commitment. Page of Wands to the Hierophant card. I'm ready to see what else is out there. And some of you, very well, if you're single, could be meeting someone new. This opportunity could be that person, a Queen or King of Cups, could be a Cancer, Scorpio, or Pisces, or someone who has that in their moon, like I do. I'm a Gemini sun, but I'm a Scorpio moon. So definitely has in there one of their top 3 placements, their sun, moon, or rising. Could be meeting someone like that. And for those of you who are single, you're going to decide, I'm going to have to use my intuition to leave the burdens of the past behind, and I'm going to move forward and just kind of see where this goes. For others of you, you are leaving a relationship, like I said, or disconnecting from a friend, possibly a family member that you've had some negative interactions with. Again, whether it's lover, friend, family member, I feel like this person may come around with this small apology, maybe asking for forgiveness, trying to be kind to you. It'll be completely up to you and the use of your discernment, discretion, and intuition on whether or not you want to accept it. I think most of you will, because the Page of Cups in this deck is a yes card. So again, I'm going to leave that up to you to decide, but I do see that for those of you actually leaving someone or something behind, there is an apology headed your way. Nonetheless, some of you are embarking on something entirely new, and Devil in the reverse detaching. Now, I'll take this one notch higher for you, Geminis. Someone here is leaving a marriage. Page of Wands, someone is looking for ways, I shouldn't say leaving a marriage, looking for ways. This is what you don't see coming. Bottom of the deck's always what you don't see coming when I do these readings. If you don't know that, I'm sorry. So Page of Wands, it's like you, or maybe your person, I don't know. I have no indication here of third party, but I think that came up for you guys and gals a few times in the past. So if it's not you, it's someone else in your energy that could be beginning to explore, Page of Wands, ways or planning on how to detach from some type of higher level of commitment here that they had. So if this is you, Gemini, and you're married, you very well could be deciding here to explore your options, stop the negative thinking, and start acquiring information on how to detach from a marriage. If it's not you and you're involved in a situationship or third party, it very well then could be your person. Either way, I see you detaching. So if it's a third party, Gemini, I think you're exiting. I think your person begins to plan on how to exit something else as well. That's a possibility for one or two of you. But whatever it is, this is a Gemini collective. Might be a little in their head. And that's, that's common for us. But whether you're quitting smoking, gambling, deciding to leave a job, seeing what other options are out there in employment, there's some motivation here for you around this full moon, where you're just going to say, enough of the what ifs. I need to move forward and claim my independence, find another job, meet some new friends because this group is trash, or disconnect from this family member, or leave this lover. And again, for some of you who are single, you might be approached by this Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, and decide it's time to take a chance on love. Let's see what other cards we have for you. I like this though, Gemini, because one, you're claiming your independence. Geminis by nature are very independent. We don't like being boxed in. we're not animals you can cage. Speaking of cats, we don't like to be caged. So yeah, be feral, Gemini. That's what I'm going to tell you. Be feral. What do we have for you, Gems? Open up. So I think open up to choices and possibilities, whether it's in career and finance or love and romance. And for those of you who are single and you are approached by this new person, maybe you need to open up your heart and give them a chance. Take it slow. We have 2 pages here, which is like immature love or going at a slow speed. Take it slow, but maybe open up to that new person. Big success. Yeah, some of you are like changing a job or leaving a friend group, and eventually you'll find other friends. For some of you, you're leaving one relationship for another, or your person could be leaving a long-standing relationship. But there's big success here for you either way. I love that. I feel like the energy is gaining momentum. Speak your truth. Yes, Gemini, instead of thinking all of these thoughts, let the war... What's that song? Oh, Sarah Bareilles just came. That's the song that I'm hearing. Say what you want to say and let the words fall out. Honestly, I want to see you be brave. Yes, speak your truth into existence, Gemini. Bottom of the deck here, we have union. So for some of you, it is regarding love, maybe new love for you singles. For others of you, an existing relationship. You have ghosted. So, I mean, I think, I'm going to be honest, I think some of you, if you're leaving a situation, you might just disappear for a while. I'm not saying it's the best thing to do, but, and some of you have some inner child healing, but the truth is we all do to some degree. Bottom of the deck, manifest, manifest, manifest. And that's another beautiful thing about the power of a full moon. It's not only time to set intentions, release negative energy or habits or negative relationships or people you have, but it's a time to manifest great abundance. And in order to have something new enter your life, you're going to have to rid yourself of something old. Best example I could give you, when I quit smoking for 9 years, the way I quit was I changed my diet and I changed my exercise routine. I actually created one because I didn't have either before. I didn't have a good diet or a good exercise routine while smoking. And so again, to release that negative, then you want to manifest and create something positive to replace this. So that's a very silly example or analogy, but you kind of get the idea. So yeah, manifest a new job and then start looking at your options so you can replace the negative job you have with a new one. You are the magician in tarot, after all, Gemini. So I think you have a win-win forecast here, whatever you decide to do. Some of you leaving a long-standing relationship. Others of you, your person is. Either way, you are claiming your independence. So I love this for you, Gemini. If absolutely none of this resonated for you, check your other placements, your sun, moon, rising. If you're not sure what they are, link to the comment section is a website where you can obtain your free birth chart. I heard back from a few of you that said, I don't know my date of birth, or I don't know my time of birth. And that's quite all right, because it takes the moon 2 to 3 days to transit through each sign. So you can get a pretty accurate assessment of at least your sun and moon signs by just having your date of birth and your birth location. And most of us have that, even if you've been adopted or fostered through the years. So that's relatively simple info for you to have. I know for myself, if I'm looking at like online horoscope forecast, or I'm watching other tarot readers, or I'm looking at these collective readings that I do for myself, I only look at my sun and moon anyway. So for those of you who don't know your birth time, that's quite all right. But so yeah, if none of this resonated, check your other placements. If it did resonate, or you just found it fun, entertaining, or enlightening, please be sure to click like, share, and subscribe. And until I read for you again, Gemini, I'm wishing you light, love, and peace, and as well as independence. Hello, my beautiful Cancerians. Let's see what the divine would like you to know about the full moon on August 19th, 2024. Tapping into the Cancer Collective now. What do they need to know about? What do they need to prepare for? And what do they not see coming in that full moon in Aquarius on August 19th, 2024? Okay, Cancer, this is what we have for you. Oh, you actually have 2 cards here. Of course you do. See the big picture and clear out the clutter. Cards number 28 and 29, which is amazing. So back-to-back cards. So I'm taking this like you need to clear out the clutter. You need to clear out the clutter in your life because you need to see the big picture. 28 and 29. It's like you have to do one in order to have the other. Interesting. So I'm going to use this deck for you. There's something you have to clear out. You have to see the big picture on something, whether it's negative energy, bad habits, relationships, things in your home, like actual like hoarding clutter. There's just something you need to see the bigger picture about. I almost feel like you have to get prepared for something, Cancer. You have to get prepared for some type of transformation or change in your life. And you need to clear out the clutter. Again, negative thoughts or maybe even something physical like in your home. Like almost get your home ready. Let's see what this is all about. Give me 3 cards, please. Plus 3 clarifiers for the Cancerian collective. Please clarify clearing out the clutter and seeing the big picture. And that's funny because this is like a 54 or 56 card deck, and I only took half of them for all the readings. Like I'm using only one half for all 12. So interesting how that 28 and 29 came out together. One more shuffle here, please, and thank you. You are being represented in this reading by the High Priestess. Of course you are. Your situation, the 3 of Wands in the upright. Some of you already know that you need to do this. And your opportunity, the Knight of Swords in the upright. The High Priestess in the upright as you is being clarified by the 3 of Cups in the upright. The 3 of Wands, here's your situation, and that's clarified by the Page of Pentacles in the reverse. And your opportunity is the Knight of Swords in the upright, which is being clarified by the 8 of Wands in the upright. You're manifesting a change, Cancer. What's the most likely outcome for this situation for Cancer? Please and thank you. Most likely outcome, the 10 of Swords, clarified by the Queen of Wands in the upright. I swear this Queen of Wands comes up in almost all of your readings. I don't know if you're involved with a fire sign, a Queen or King of Wands, you know, and I think I've told you this before when I do these love readings. If there's more than one Queen on the table, I usually look at the Queen of Wands as like the other, you know, the other person. I don't know. Bottom of the deck here, I have 4 Cups in the upright, to the Ace of Swords in the upright, to the Moon, which is card number 18, and the full moon is on the 19th. And then I have the Knight of Wands. Well, I do believe I'm speaking to divine feminines, but so if you're masculine, please don't be offended. You could very well be a divine masculine. But the High Priestess for me usually is the 5D personification, like of the divine feminine, like it's the spiritual. But masculines can be divine feminine, like men can be divine feminine, since we all embody divine feminine and masculine energy, right? So very well could be a man I'm talking to, but I feel like you are a spiritual individual. You are an intuitive individual. I feel that you hold a lot of secrets. I don't know why that just came to me. Like, I feel if some of you opened your mouth, you could destroy lives. Oh, why is that coming to me? Someone had to hear that. Someone's sitting there going, yes, I can. So some of you hold secrets. Some of you are capable of removing celebration or happiness from someone's life. Oh, that's getting deep. Okay, that's not what this reading is about, but that just came to me. Someone had to hear that as confirmation that yes, you do. So yeah, someone either trusted you with a lot of secrets, or you acquired secrets, or you just intuitively know certain things that could really blow up someone's spot. Okay, I'm going to leave that at that. Moving on. I feel like at this time, you have a desire to be happy. You have a desire to collaborate. You have a desire of, for some of you, a reunion in love. For others of you, just a reunion in friends, whether you want to reconnect with past friends, with family members you've disengaged with for quite some time, or you want to meet new people, or you just want to get out there in the world, right? Meet new people and see what else is going on and have some new experiences. I feel like whatever it is, you know that you, like, for, like, again, like what I was saying, for each of you, it's different. But the one thing that you have in common as the Cancerian collective is you intuitively know that you want this. Whatever this Three of Cups means to you, like I was saying, some of you means reunion with a lover or a friend or a family member. For others of you, it's getting out there and meeting new people. So again, different for each of you, but you intuitively know that it's time to move. It's time to see the bigger picture. It's time to move on something. And now your situation is you do want to move. There is some what is out there. Three of Wands, right? What is out there? Are my ships coming in? How can I move forward? Where's the expansion in this relationship? Whether it's in your professional, personal, or romantic life. Where's the expansion? It's like you're wondering. I want the Three of Cups, and now in my situation, I'm trying to figure out how do I get it. So again, whatever that Three of Cups is for you, your situation currently from August 16th through August 22nd is kind of be wondering, well, how do I move forward to obtain this, right? To attain this. And you're being delayed here by the Page of Pentacles in the reverse. You're either receiving some kind of news here that I don't think at first you're going to take too well, because Page of Pentacles in reverse could mean bad news. For some of you, you're not receiving any news. It's just you're procrastinating from moving forward towards whatever this is. So even if you want reunion or reconciliation, you're like, well, maybe not today. Like, maybe I'll look into that tomorrow. I don't know why. It's like a 1 foot in, 1 foot out. I want to move forward, but then I don't. It's going to be different for each of you, so I'm not quite sure why you're stopping yourself. You intuitively know that you want this, right? High Priestess to the Three of Cups. You know you want this. Three of Wands, you want to plan for it. Page of Pentacles in the reverse, you stop yourself. Unmotivated. Lacking commitment. Procrastinating. Now, your opportunity is going to be to take action. Ambitious action. Quickly. This is moving towards whatever person, place, or thing this is. So you currently want it. And again, it'll be different for each of you. You intuitively know you want it. You're rocking back and forth for the, coming up to that full moon. Not sure, not really putting your whole heart into it. I think for a lot of you, you're waiting for it to come to you. Maybe you're waiting for the friend or the family member, the lover that you had like a falling out with or disagreement with. Maybe you're waiting for them, because the Three of Cards could be a card of waiting. So you could be waiting to have them come towards you. And in that respect, I don't think they will be. That could be the bad news. Doesn't actually mean that you receive bad news. It's just like the bad news is a realization that this person's not coming towards me, or they're not going to apologize, or they're not going to extend the olive branch first, right? So your opportunity is for you to do it. Whether you want to move towards this person or move away from them, the option is yours, and you're going to have the opportunity to do that. Knight of Swords to the Eight of Wands. For some of you, traveling to this person to have this discussion. For others of you, just rapid fire communication, whether it's through email and instant messenger, texting. But you have an opportunity to move forward in this connection, towards this connection, should you choose to. And that's going to be your choice. So you've been waiting for something, some type of Four of Cups here, because this is what you don't see coming. So you're just sort of like waiting, evaluating, reevaluating, right? This is a little analysis paralysis as well. Do I do it? Do I not do it? Do I contact this person? For some of you, this person will offer you some sort of apology, and you're not going to be very interested at first. So whatever went down here, there's some sort of disconnection in a relationship. You do want a reconnection or reconciliation, but you're sort of waiting for that person to come forward. I don't feel like they initially do for most of you. I think you have to move towards this person. The Knight of Swords is a card of communication. It's a truth seeker. It's someone who's defending their beliefs. So I feel like your opportunity here, whether you want to reconcile or get closure to move on, regardless of what it is for you, you're going to have to approach this person to have the conversation. I do think they offer you some sort of apology. Again, whether you're just seeking closure or reconciliation. I do think you receive some sort of apology from this person. I'm not sure you take it right away. I think before you take it, because this is what you don't see coming, it's like before I just accept your apology, I need to have a very open and honest conversation about what I expect out of this relationship or this situation. And then we have the Moon card. I think for a lot of you, this is happening on or around the full moon, which is on the 19th. The Moon card in tarot is card number 18. So I do feel like that 18, 19th day is going to be very important for a lot of you. Yeah, I think you're waiting. And I don't think this person reaches out. I think you have to make the first move because it's your opportunity. And in that respect, I think you end up having a conversation. The person apologizes and you're not quite sure because you're like, no, I need to talk about this more. Like I have more on my chest I have to get off. This is if I'm going to have a friendship with you again or engage in this family relationship with you or re-enter this love relationship, these are my hardcore truths, right? Ace of Swords. This is what I'm expecting out of this from you. For a lot of you, you're dealing with an individual who's been in and out of your life, whether it's a friend, a family member, a lover. They're not consistent, Knight of Wands. And you might want to have that conversation where I need more consistency or more reciprocity out of the situation. For a very small percentage of you, this person's coming towards you. The person's coming towards you with an apology before you even contact them. I still think that you pause before you accept it. Whether you're the one making the first reach out, like you're the first one reaching out, or they are, there's some sort of I'm sorry. I don't think it's good enough for a lot of you. I think you want a big, open, and honest conversation. This has been very painful for you. 10 of Swords. You want to put an end to the pain, whatever this pain was for you. And 10s are an ending. So I do like that you got the 10 of Swords because it does mean that whatever happens here, whatever direction you choose to take, whether you reach out to the person and you end up accepting their apology or they reach out to you and you accept their apology or you don't, I feel like either way, it's like the end to the pain or you'll be on the road to the end of the pain. I think you'll be clearing out the clutter. I think you'll be clearing out the clutter. And, you know, a lot of times in these cards, the clutter simply could mean miscommunication, where there might have been confusion, right? With that Moon card here, the Moon card talks about confusion, talks about mystery, talks about illusions. Maybe you need to see the bigger picture and clear out, cut out the clutter, the confusion in this relationship or situation by having this open and honest conversation. Maybe it's you, maybe it's your person that actually needs to see the big picture here and understand exactly what it is that you're willing to give to this connection and what exactly it is you expect from them. Queen of Wands, I think you're going to be very courageous and very confident. Very courageous and very confident. Now, I do have a lot of cards here that either are number 3 or reduced to 3. Like I have the 3 of Wands, the 3 of Cups, the Knight of Swords, and this deck is a 12 and a 3. The Queen of Wands is 13 and a 4, because there's different meanings, like different numerology meanings to these cards, in addition to like their regular tarot numbers. So yeah, I either have like cards that have 3 in them or cards that have 3s. For some of you, it's a third-party situation. The Knight of Wands is 12 and 3 in this deck. So, yeah, Knight of Wands is 12 and 3. Queen of Wands is 13 and 4. So I do think that for some of you, it's a third-party situation. This is the other person, whether it's king or queen. I think this individual existing in the relationship has caused you a lot of heartbreak, a lot of sorrow, and I think you want an end to the sorrow. And there's a big conversation here that needs to take place between you and this flighty nighty about, you know, what the heck. And this could be your third party. I don't know. I don't know where on the triangle you are, but there needs to be a conversation how to end a third party relationship for those of you in a third party, whether you're exiting it, they're exiting it, you know, so the two of you can come together, or there needs, again, it's only like one or two of you watching that are in a third party. But for those of you resonating with that, yeah, the existence of this other entity in this relationship, whether they were the primary, they were the first to be with that, your person or whatever, or not, there needs to be a discussion about like the effect that this third party has had on your relationship, and how does this betrayal end, and how does the wound of having this person as part of your relationship, like how is that wound healed? Excuse me. Let's get you some Infinity Oracle cards. Yeah, so some of you could currently be in separation or no communication or limited communication with your person. You're sort of in the High Priestess mode trying to manifest almost a reunion. And again, could be, you know, friend, family member, or lover, whatever it is. You want some sort of reconciliation, reunion, celebration. You want to collaborate with this person or these people. You want to be happy again. But a lot of you are going to wait, and realize this person's not reaching out. Your opportunity is to reach out to them. I'm going to recommend, and it's not my recommendation, it's Spirit's recommendation, to not immediately accept the apology. Instead, charge forward, embody the energy of the Queen of Wands, and actually ask for a real, open, honest conversation about this relationship or friendship. You know, where's it going? Clear out, cut through that clutter of all the illusion and mystery and anxiety and fear and everything that you feel about it, whether it's, you know, involving this third party person or not, or your person's inconsistency. The air needs to be cleared here, and you both need to see the bigger picture of the connection. Let's get 3 cards now for you from the top of the deck, please and thank you. We have healthy boundaries. I do think some of you, regardless of what this is, you were clearly burned at some point. You need to set some healthy boundaries, particularly if you're in a relationship with a lover who's a Knight of Wands, because I was. And you start setting healthy boundaries and you hold firm, you'd be surprised how quick a Knight of Wands becomes a King of Wands, because it's almost like they want to prove you wrong. And then they start working on themselves, and you'd be surprised how quickly that King of Wands becomes an Emperor, because I'm watching it change within my person. But it requires you to not just create healthy boundaries, but that Ace of Swords, not just speak them into existence, but actually hold firm to them. That's just my little unsolicited advice. Mirroring. Yeah. So see, I think that's, thank you, Spirit, for this, because I think a lot of you, like, you're waiting for them to reach out to you and they're not doing it. 3 of Wands, you're waiting. They're waiting for you to reach out to them. I think like that bad news is kind of like both of you realizing that neither of you are going to reach out to the other. So I do think in that respect, there's a mirroring going on. One of you is going to have to break the ice. The opportunity is for you to do it. And then we have listen to your intuition, High Priestess, ding, 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 ding. So yes, don't immediately accept the apology, the excuse, whatever that, you know, that person gives you. You need to have a healthy, real discussion about what took place, how to make sure it doesn't happen again. Bottom of the deck, summer. So this could have started in summer. We are in summer now if you are in the Northern Hemisphere. But summer is of some relevance, whether, you know, obviously your birthday's in summer, right? If you're in a Northern Hemisphere, but maybe their birthday is, or you met during the summer. Someone's name could be Summer. I don't know why I just heard that. Someone's name could be Summer. Okay. Soulmate. And I've said this to you before, where I feel like this person is your soulmate. I just feel like you're on a spiritual level. You're like here. No offense, cross watcher, like Cancer's here. And they're like here. Like you, even though you're a water sign, you consistently show up in your readings as either like Queen of Cups or King of Cups, or Queen of Wands or King of Wands. You're here. And they're always showing up as a page or knight in your reading. So it's like they're not quite there yet. They're your soulmate, but they have a lot more growth or spiritual growth to do. And family concerns, yeah. Some of them maybe you're staying in that other situation because of a family issue. We've talked about that. For others of you, this person or people you've disconnected from actually could be part of your actual blood family. Bottom of the deck, ego death. Well, the Knight of Wands would have to undergo a little ego death to become a King of Wands, yes, for positive change. And again, I saw it in my Divine Masculine. It took some healthy boundaries and a 2-month separation, which was so difficult. So difficult. But a year later, well worth it. And it wasn't my intent when I did that. It just happened to be the outcome. So I'm just talking from experience. But yeah, Knight of Wands is going to need an ego death if she thinks that they're going to be able to court a Queen or King of Wands. Absolutely. Time to clear out the clutter, have an open and honest conversation. The choice is yours. Whatever you decide to do, I love you anyway. If none of this resonated with you, just check your other placements. And if you're not sure what they are, there's a link in the description there where the timestamps are, where you can obtain a free birth chart. Take a look at your sun, moon, rising. I heard back from a few of you like, oh, I don't have my time of birth. That's quite all right. Don't panic. Your date of birth and your location is good enough for you to get a fairly accurate sun and moon. Other placements would need the actual time, but the moon transits each sign at like every 2 to 3 days. So again, just knowing where you were born and what day is good enough. And honestly, when I'm looking at these readings, whether it's like a horoscope forecast online or I'm looking at like collective messages I do for all of you, because I mean, some of it resonates with me too, right? Or I'm watching other tarot readers. There's a handful that I love online on YouTube that I watch. I really only look at my sun and moon anyway. So again, if none of this resonated, just check your other placements. But if it did, or you found it enlightening or entertaining, please be sure to click like, share, and subscribe. And until I read for you again, Cancer, I'm wishing you a lot of luck with this very open and honest conversation that I think you've been waiting for a long time. This is your moment. What does Eminem say? See, like, you got to seize the moment. You have to take this opportunity. You only get one shot. Do not miss your chance. Why am I doing this? Until I read for you again, I'm sending you love, light, and peace. Hello, Leo. Let's see what the divine has in store for you for this full moon in Aquarius on August 19th, 2024. Tapping into the Leo collective now. What do they need to know about? What do they not see coming? And what do they need to prepare for? On or about that full moon on August 19th, 2024. Let's see what's headed your way. Leo, we have Watch and Wait, Seahorse Spirit. This is card number 53 in this deck. 5 and 3 reduces to 8. So if you're looking at the 8 of Swords, it could be something you've been repetitively thinking about, not quite sure what to do about something. Divine's telling you watch and wait and see what happens. 8 of Pentacles could be something you're working at. Maybe you're not seeing the fruits of your labor just yet. 8 of Cups. You know, if you just think about all the 8s in tarot. So let's speaking of tarot, let's get into it. But we have the 8 of Swords. You know, 8 of Cups could be possibly thinking about walking away from something or walking towards something. 8 of Pentacles, working on something, maybe not seeing the fruits of your labor just yet. You know, 8 of Swords is the mental suit. 8 of Wands. All right, let's see what we got for you. Don't go it alone, basically. Watch and wait. Like, don't make any hasty decisions at this time. 3 cards, please, plus 3 clarifiers for the Leo collective. What are they supposed to be watching and waiting on? One more shuffle here, please, and thank you. You are being represented in this reading as the 4 of Wands in the upright. Your situation is the Queen of Cups in the upright, and your opportunity is the Chariot in the upright. The 4 of Wands in the upright as your energy is being clarified by the Knight of Pentacles in the reverse. Well, there's your watching and waiting, right? Because the Knight of Pentacles in the reverse is now something that needs to come to a full stop or a pause. Queen of Cups in the upright as your situation is being clarified by Seven of Pentacles in the reverse. And then the Chariot as your opportunity is being clarified by 10 of Pentacles in the upright. Wow. Okay, let's get a card now, plus one clarifier for the most likely outcome. One more shuffle here, please, and thank you. Most likely outcome to this situation is the Page of Swords, and that is clarified by the Nine of Wands in the upright. Bottom of the deck, what you don't see coming, Wheel of Fortune, Knight of Swords in the reverse, which I kind of like because we have the Ten of Swords in the reverse. Five of Wands upright to, Five of Wands upright to the Empress in the, not the Empress. Why did I say that? Five of Wands in the upright to the Three of Cups in the reverse. I do have the Empress in the reverse right after that. And then the Fool card. So it's watching and waiting before you take a chance or a risk. Okay. So your overall energy during this time, and full moons have a pre-shadow and a post-shadow period. I tend to believe that it's 3 days prior, 3 days post. So that would make this time period here between like August 16th and August 22nd. And I feel during that time period, you're feeling really good. The Four of Wands for me represents the four walls that we live in. Could be an apartment, could be a home, townhouse, whatever it is, a flat. But this is your safe space, your sanctuary. I feel like within that space, you're feeling comfortable and you're feeling secure. You're feeling happy within the four walls of your sanctuary, whatever that may be for you. I feel like there's a decision you want to make, whether it's to leave this family unit, leave this home, leave a marriage. There's something here that you want to make a move towards or a move away from. And you are paused right now. Knight of Pentacles, which typically in the upright is the most slowest, most methodical, conservative, very efficient knight, the most efficient knight, most dedicated knight out of all four in tarot. But in the reverse, it's like you're feeling stuck, or maybe you're feeling bored, or something has come to a full stop. So again, in respect to where you live, your community, your home, people that you live with, marriage, family members, I feel like some of you want to change this. And you've been stuck and stagnant, not quite sure what you want to do with it or how you want to move on from it, or maybe move towards something else. Your situation is the Queen of Cups. It's telling you to bring love into the situation, most importantly, self-love. The Queen of Cups is compassionate and comforting and calm and nurturing. It's a very healing energy. It's someone who's emotionally stable. Your situation could be dealing with this Queen, possibly even / King of Cups for some of you. I feel in that respect, if this is like a friend, a family member, someone you live with, a roommate, a lover, even a spouse, this relationship has grown stagnant, stuck. It's not growing. Seven of Pentacles in the reverse. There's limited success here. You're putting work into something, into a connection, and you're not really seeing the results that you wanted to see in it. There's no long-term reward, and therefore you're now lacking long-term vision on how to proceed. For some of you, you need to pour love into the situation or love into yourself in recognizing, hey, this situation is not panning out like I thought it would. It needs to come to an end here. We do have the Ten of Swords in the reverse. I need to let go of it. Therefore, I need to pour love into myself, because the Queen of Cups needs to unconditionally love him or herself before they can love, other people, places, and things. For others of you, you are dealing with the Queen / King of Cups, that you possibly share a home or some type of close relationship with, because this is someone you bring into your home. You bring this person, you either share your Four of Wands with them, or you've brought them into your Four of Wands. And that relationship then has grown stale and stuck and stagnant. I feel your opportunity is to move forward. And it's almost like watch and wait. I feel like you've waited long enough Will this situation change? Will this job situation change? Will this person change? Will the relationship change? And you've been waiting, waiting, waiting with the Knight of Pentacles, very patiently waiting, which is a lot for a fire sign. But Leos are also faithful, and they're committed, and they're dedicated. And you're very Taurian at times when it comes to relationships, where you'll dig those heels into the sand, and you'll just wait, 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 because of that faithfulness, because of that loyalty that you have in love connections. So I feel for a lot of you, you have waited for a situation to change, and it has not changed. And so you've waited and waited to watch and see what would happen, and you've realized it's not changing. Your opportunity now is to move away from it very quickly. Something is happening right around that full moon on the 19th that's going to inspire you to move forward very rapidly from, and that means like away from a situation, relationship. This could be a job. This could be a job that you've been at and you have felt underappreciated. You've poured a lot of love, Queen of Cups, into this job. And we're not speaking people here or genders or anything like that. These are all energies and tarot cards. So the Queen of Cups, you've poured a lot, and let's say it's a job, into this job. And now you've been waiting, waiting, waiting. For some of you, up to a year. Knight of Pentacles is a 1 year. Pentacles are years. So for some of you, you've waited a year for this job to change, and you've realized it just hasn't. Something is coming to you, a gift from the universe. This is divine intervention of a major arcana card. Something will be offered to you that will enable you to realize, to have an awakening, that the Seven of Pentacles in the reverse that you have poured so much into is never going to materialize into the Ten of Pentacles. And therefore, you need to chase the Ten of Pentacles elsewhere. You need to find it elsewhere. So again, if this is a job and you've been waiting, waiting, waiting for equal reciprocity and equal pay or a raise or a promotion, and you kind of sat back and poured a hell of a lot of love into it and it hasn't changed, this is your divine intervention of it's time to find another job that will give you the Ten of Pentacles. In respect to, like, if this is a love reading or friendship or with a family member, it's grown stagnant. It's not growing. It's not adding anything more to your life. You're pouring into something that is not pouring back to you, and therefore it has stopped growing. Seven of Pentacles in reverse, it's just not growing anymore. There's no more long-term growth in this soul connection. And I feel like the divine is calling upon you to, one, you need to pour love into yourself, and you need to get up and go. It's a realization, Leo, that you need to move. The situation isn't moving. The situation isn't changing. And therefore, you need to change. It's the only way to acquire the Ten of Pentacles, whether that's a job, a new living situation, a long-term relationship elsewhere with someone else. You won't be able to achieve it unless you chase it. And to chase it, you need to move away from whatever or whomever this is that's no longer working. The outcome is, and I think this is what creates the opportunity for you, is this Page of Swords. This, for some of you, could be information you receive, whether it is from, if this is a lover as the Queen of Cups, this could, or King of Cups, this could be communication you receive from this person that prompts you, it hurts you. There's a little sting here because you have the Nine of Wands, but it's not a sting you haven't felt before, because the Nine of Wands speaks about patterns. So this is something that this person has done to you over and over again. This is multiple letdowns, multiple feelings of, geez, I don't even know if I can endure this one more time. This is like the boxer in the ring that's just about to give up, because it's like, I don't know if I can deal with another punch, right? So very wounded, very guarded. You see this coming. This person is looking side-eye. They see the next punch coming, right? And they're bracing themselves. So it's like you receive communication, for some of you, from this Queen of Cups individual who you're engaged in some type of situation or relationship with. And that prompts you to get so guarded that you realize, I can't do this anymore. It's tested my faith for the last time. It's tested my resiliency for the last time. I got to let it go. I have to let this person go. I have to let this situation go. I'm not going to find my 10 of Pentacles here. So again, if it's a love relationship, you know, for me in love readings, like the Ace of Pentacles, the 10 of Pentacles, I always see them more favorably than an Ace of Cups or a 10 of Cups, because Ace of Cups, 10 of Cups is emotion, and it's the I love yous and I miss you, and all of those cute little names, puppy names we call one another, and Pookie Bear and all that stuff. But Pentacles is solid. Pentacles is 10 plus years in the 10 of Pentacles. Pentacles represents any type of resource: love, time, money, commitment, devotion, love. So generational wealth, combining families, growing a family, hell, just the two of you together versus the world as a family, right? Is the ultimate for me in a love reading. And I feel like if this is love, there's some sort of communication you get from this Queen/King of Cups. It's the same crap. It's like Groundhog Day. And that communication makes you realize, I can't do this anymore. Nine of Wands, I can't do it anymore. I need to release these negative thoughts that I have. It's just like I need to regenerate myself. I'm so wounded. I have to remove myself from this situation that I've been resisting an inevitable end to for quite some time. And I need to leave. I think what ends up happening, quite honestly, is this communication that leaves you a bit wounded. And again, for some of you, is a repetitive pattern with this person. Not only do you want to drop the burdens, but you do so in a very Knight of Swords in the reverse kind of way. Meaning because you feel so burnt out, and because you feel so like this person had no regard for you, to do this to you again, that your response back is actually quite cutting to them. Because the Knight of Swords in the reverse is someone who could be very erratic with their communication, very aggressive with their communication. And so I feel like for those of you where you've been in this stuck, stagnant work environment, excuse me, friendship, family connection, lover, this communication almost sends you over the edge. I feel you retaliate is the word I just heard, by being very cutting with your words. And I think you decide to close a chapter here. You decide that you need to change your fate. You need to change your destiny, that you are in control of it, and you alone can get into that chariot and move forward and move in a different direction. So that means looking for another job, putting out your applications, putting out your resume, networking with people, and finding a job where you don't feel like you're pouring your entire self into it and you're not seeing any rewards. Now, a job where you pour yourself into it and you are rewarded with the 10 of Pentacles. A job that really offers you wealth. And I don't just mean in terms of financial security, but emotional health is lifted. And you know, when your emotional and psychological health is doing well, your body tends to follow suit, right? Because stress, we always can see stress for prolonged periods of time begin to affect the body negatively. So if the stress is removed and the wealth comes in the form of mental happiness, emotional happiness, that usually resonates within our body. So we start to feel better too, and our bodies start to look better. And that's when they say, oh, you're having a glow up. So yeah, whatever job here that's been stuck and stagnant, or a relationship or friendship, I feel like there's a communication received that kind of puts you over the edge. I believe you lash out. A lot of you will lash out quite aggressively, and you will put an end to it. You're going to realize that you don't want to be part of this unpredictable wave anymore in this situation. I don't think you're going to quit on the spot. But what I think you do is decide, I have to get in the driver's seat, like, of my finances and find another job. And same thing if it's a relationship, I need to find a way to quickly exit this relationship. I think it comes with conflict, whether it's people at work, friend group, family, lover. I do think it comes with conflict. I think you're going to have to defend your decision here to do this. But nonetheless, you watched, you waited, and it didn't change. And the universe is now telling you, well, the only way it's going to change, Leo, is that you yourself have to get in the driver's seat and change. I feel like the waiting period you endured, where some of you were like waiting for this person to change or waiting for the situation to change, was on purpose, almost like divinely orchestrated to teach you, hey, it's been a year. This person's not changing. This job isn't changing. The only thing that can change here is you. And again, some sort of communication here is received that puts a fire under your belly to finally defend yourself and the mental anguish you've been in, because you haven't wanted to leave this job. You know, you haven't wanted to fully end the relationship. For some of you, the relationship's over, but you've been energetically hooked to this person because you still think about them, you still pine over them, you still want them back. Something's going to occur between August 16th and August 22nd. It could be an epiphany. Page of Swords, you know, wields the Ace of Swords. So the Ace of Swords talks about a breakthrough moment. So for some of you, it's actual communication. For others of you, it could be downloads you're receiving from the divine, some thought, vivid dream you have, some intuitive message you receive that's like an aha, moment of clarity, breakthrough, that no longer leaves you restless. You like now know what you have to do. You have to take your power back. The only way the situation changes is if you move on entirely from it, emotionally, physically, or energetically. Let's get 3 cards now, please, for the Leo Collective. And Leo, if at any time this message made absolutely no sense to you, fret not. You can always check your other placements. I've set the intentions, excuse me, for these readings to be Sun, Moon, Rising. If you don't know what they are, in the comment section where I have pinned the timestamps is a link to a website where you can obtain your free birth chart. Look at those placements, Sun, Moon, Rising, come back here and click on the timestamp. I've received word from some of you where you don't know your exact birth time, and that's quite all right. The moon transits every sign every 2 to 3 days. So as long as you know your date of birth and location, you'll get a fairly accurate, like 99.9% accuracy right there on your sun. Well, 100% on your sun and 99% on your moon. So I wouldn't worry about that. Just come back then and look at your sun and moon. And in all honesty, whether I'm looking at a horoscope forecast or I'm looking at my own readings that I do here for the collective, because I'm a Gemini sun, but I'm a Scorpio moon. I only look at sun and moon. And even when I'm looking at other tarot readers online, there's a handful that I really love and adore. I only look at my sun and moon as well. So don't be too concerned if you don't know your exact time of birth. That's quite all right. Okay, 3 cards now for Leo, please and thank you. And if at any time any of this resonated or you found it fun, entertaining, or enlightening, please click like, share, and subscribe. We have counsel and therapy. Some of you, 10 of Swords is no joke. Do I like it when I see it in the reverse or even when I see it in the upright? I do, because 10s in tarot are an end. So it means that it's an end to this, right? And the 10 of Swords, when it comes to an end, turns into the Ace of Swords, which consequently is what the Page of Swords is holding. That's what I think brings the ending here. This either aha moment you have, excuse me, I can't shed this cough. It's horrible. I'm sorry. So this puts an end to this. And so I do kind of like that for you. But while you were in that period of 10 of Swords, I mean, it's not fun at all. That's someone who's like a repeat offender, or they've betrayed you incredibly. That's an extremely wounded energy off that card, regardless of what tarot deck I use. And I have like almost 100 at this point. So it's not the greatest card in that respect. And I feel like some of you, even though you've decided to physically move on from this, or for those of you who have already physically moved on, but you're still kind of emotionally, psychologically attached, energetically attached, you may need some counsel and therapy to help you with that. And there's absolutely nothing wrong with it. And if you don't have insurance, plenty of credible, free online resources for you to obtain that counsel and therapy to help you understand that what happened here was not entirely your fault. Next card, Twin Flame. For some of you, you may have believed this was a twin flame connection. It very well could be. But for others of you, you believed it was a twin flame when it actually was not. Divine masculine, again, for some of you, it is a divine masculine, but you have to be mindful. Just because the divine deems someone a divine masculine and they deem that person as your divine masculine, if they're not a healed masculine or feminine, the two of you just can't come together. Twin flames will always be connected 5D, always be connected spiritually. That is your soul contract. And it can take lifetimes for the two of you to actually join together in the 3D, like you and I, like, you know, in our meat suits, living on planet Earth, right? It could take multiple lifetimes because every single person has within them divine masculine energy and divine feminine energy. Those energies need to be healed and balanced in both of you at the same time for the two of you to have twin flame union. And so there are hundreds of millions of twin flames connections around the world. I would dare to say, you know, millions. But not all of them are going to connect because the timing has to be right where both the masculine and feminine have both the masculine and feminine within them balanced and healed at the exact same time. And so that's why you don't hear about a lot of twin flame unions actually coming together. So yes, for some of you, it was a twin, you thought it was a twin flame, but it wasn't. And for some of you, it really is a twin flame, but you have a divine masculine or possibly divine feminine here who's not healed. Perhaps they're the individuals who need counsel and therapy. Maybe you need it and they need it as well, you know, to become healed so you can come together. But that's a decision that the two of you have to make individually. Like one can't pressure the other to do that. Keep the faith. Regrets. I think there are a lot of regrets here, particularly for you if you were the one who had to leave, or you really have to call it and now like come to the realization that you have to emotionally unhook, detach. Also where the timestamps are, I'll have a link there. It came up in someone else's reading. I forgot who it was, but it was Taurus. So maybe some of you are dealing with a Taurus or you have Taurus in your chart. But they too had to energetically detach from someone. So I'll also put a link there for you for a free cord cutting. It's a simple ritual you can do at home. I had to do it some time ago with someone, someone here in my community that was being a real pest, very hurtful to my energy. And that was the only way that I could really rid myself of that person. And I have to say, it's been 7 months. I have felt better. That person has not contacted me. It's almost like I've been erased from their memory. Quite weird. Like they don't even contact me like they used to. They don't talk about me. So it does work. I mean, I can tell you it does work, but again, you're going to have to be the one to do it to cut this energetic tie with this pain. And then winter. For some of you, this started last winter, or you met this person in winter, or maybe their birthday's in the winter. There was something significant about the winter season here, regardless of whether or not you're in the northern or southern hemisphere. And then we have here, good luck. So yes, there was a purpose to this, Leo. There was a purpose for you to wait and see, because it's almost like you didn't want to believe what you were hearing. And you didn't want to believe what you were feeling. You weren't listening to your intuition. And so the divine spirit, God, Muhammad, whatever you want to call it, was like, okay, we'll wait it out then and see if this person changes in a year. I think around this full moon, you realize nothing's changed, whether they're my twin flame or not, whether they're my divine counterpart or not. They need some counsel and therapy to heal. I need some counsel and therapy to heal. Maybe this is an opportune time for you to do that for yourself, you know. You never know down the road when this person decides to do that also. Again, it's not something you can force on them, but maybe this is a step for you to do that now so that in time you can be reconnected with this person. Yeah, right behind that we have energy cleanse. Some of you need to detach, unhook from this person because maybe you thought they were a twin flame, but they weren't. They were a false flame. Yeah, look for signs from nature, signs from the universe. Yeah, it'll give you a new perspective on this. So definitely do an energy cleanse. Now, if this person is your twin flame, a cord cutting isn't going to work. So I would say to do the cord cutting anyway, because if it was a false flame or a karmic, that'll help clean your energy. And if it doesn't work, then you know for sure it was a twin flame. And in that respect, work on your counseling and your therapy and your healing and see what happens in the future. But stop waiting for whatever this is to come to fruition. You've waited long enough. The universe gave you the time to watch and see what would happen, and nothing has happened. So are you leaving with some regrets, closing the chapter with some regrets? Absolutely. I also think I just heard for a lot of you, you will feel better by winter. I'm in the Northern Hemisphere. Winter is 4 months away. So regardless of where you live in the world, I feel like 4 months from now is really when you start feeling a lot better, particularly if you get some help with this. So that's what I have for you, Leo. I wish you a lot of luck with this energetic detachment and this change. I think it's going to be wonderful for those of you who do it. I also like that above the Chariot card and the 10 of Pentacles was the Divine Masculine card and then the Winter card. I think for a lot of you where you thought you were in a connection with a twin flame, it actually was a false flame or it was a karmic, and it had to teach you a lesson. For those of you who go on the healing path, I feel that by this winter, again, 4 months from now, you will meet your actual true divine counterpart. And that's where your 10 of Pentacles comes into play, my dear. So whatever you decide to do is completely up to you. I love you either way. If you like this message and it resonated with you or you want to claim all or part of it, please be sure to click like, share, and subscribe. And until I read for you again, I'm wishing you light, love, and peace. Hello, my beautiful Virgos. Let's see what the divine has in store for you for this full moon in Aquarius on August 19th, 2024. Tapping into the Virgo collective. What do they need to know about? What do they not see coming? And what do they need to prepare for on or about this full moon in Aquarius on August 19, 2024. And I say on or about because there's a pre-shadow as well as a post-shadow on moon phases. So this reading is really for like August 16th through August 22nd, with the full moon being on the 19th. So let's see. What do you need to prepare for? And full moons are about transformations. It's, setting intentions, releasing negative energies, negative thoughts, negative habits, negative people, and then manifesting. It's your time to create and pray and lay the groundwork for what you truly want in your life. So what do we have for you? A rebirth is assured. I've been saying this for a long time for some of you. This is card number 5, and I don't know what that sound was, but I feel like I think my computer just made a sound, but that's like a message from the divine. That was weird. I'm going to take that as a sign or synchronicity here. But this is card number 5, and 5 is all about change, whether it's 5 of Wands, 5 of Pentacles, 5 of Cups, 5 of Swords. 5s in Tower represent change. And so, yeah, there's a rebirth here. And it's assured, right? It's coming. This is like guaranteed. So let's see for the Virgo collective, the ever reliable, intelligent, practical, and modest Virgos. What is this rebirth all about? And this is coming quick, right? Within the next couple of days. Tell us more about this rebirth, please. The bat spirit. The bat is also upside down in this card, which reminds me of like the hangman. I feel like you have sat suspended for quite some time, analyzing your life, analyzing what changes have happened or what changes you need to make. Okay, tell me more about this rebirth for Virgo. 3 cards now, plus 3 clarifiers. The Empress almost wanted to pop out. We've been seeing this Emperor, Empress for a lot of you, so... Okay, I think she wanted to poke out again. Right, I'll be curious to see if either of those two come out now. One more shuffle here, please, and thank you. You are represented, your energy in this reading, with the Queen of Wands in the reverse. Don't panic, we're going to clarify. Your situation, the Empress, see, she did want to show up. Could be an Emperor. Keep that in mind. It's your situation at this time. And your opportunity, the 5 of Swords in the reverse. This Queen of Wands in the reverse is being clarified by the Nine of Pentacles in the reverse. And now remember, Queen of Wands could be a King of Wands. We're not talking about people or body parts here. This is all energy in any tarot reading. This Empress in the upright as your situation is being clarified by Page of Cups. I'm telling you, I'm not saying 100% of Virgos that are single out there is going to meet their person in the next week, but a hell of a lot of you are about to. Your opportunity, Five of Swords in reverse, clarified by the Star in reverse. What is the most likely outcome here? Most likely outcome. The Star in this deck talks about restructuring your life and dealing with maybe like abandonment issues. This might be something that you have to work on in order to move forward, because the Five of Swords, like, I don't want to fight anymore internally or externally. I'm going to act with caution. And I'm going to be very careful on who I trust and who I communicate with, because I want a peaceful life, right? You don't want fighting anymore. I want to move forward. And I want to put an end to the conflict in my life. In order to do that, you're going to have to restructure. So what's the most likely outcome here for Virgo? One more shuffle here, please. And thank you. Most likely outcome, Two of Cups. I shit you not. You saw me how many times I shuffled out while I was blabbering my mouth there. Two of Cups in the upright, clarified by Page of Pentacles in the reverse. This is news coming in. Possibly someone you work with. I think we saw something like this for you a few months ago. All right, let's see, bottom of the deck. Three of Swords in the upright. King of Pentacles. We've seen this King of Pentacles. Oh, we did see the King of Pentacles. I think I warned you about this person. I think I warned some of you about this person. Two of Pentacles in the upright. Two of Swords in the reverse. The Hierophant. Okay. So, yes, Leo season the sun. I think this person came up. First, I had said you were going to meet this Empress, right? This divine counterpart. But for some of you, before you meet that person, you had to meet this toxic energy. I'm pretty sure it was your reading, Virgo, where I said, like, this person could be married or some type of situationship. Those of you on that timeline, it's going down. It's going down in the next week. You're either meeting this person or you're breaking up with this person. So this isn't going to resonate for every Virgo out there, but let me see here. So you are feeling between this August 16th and August 22nd, you're going to be very offended by something. Something's going to occur here. You're going to feel very offended by it. You might feel jealous over it. You might act a bit irrationally, which I know is crazy because you're an earth sign and so you're pretty grounded. I always feel like in terms of the scale of grounding, it's like Taurus, Virgo, and then Capricorn. Because I think Capricorn could be a little flaky. No offense to my Capricorn cross watchers. My mom's a Capricorn, so I can see that, right? They're not as grounded as Virgo and Taurus, but so yeah, so you're coming across next week, maybe a little overbearing, a little jealous, lacking a bit of charisma. Now remember, this is energy, so you can change this, but I don't feel you're going to, because the issue that I'm seeing here is that you're going to have conflict with someone, and that's what you're going to take offense to something that's communicated to you. You're going to take offense to it, and you're going to have a desire to change this situation. Nine of Pentacles in the reverse. You're going to find this person to be shady, or the job offer to be shady, or something here is reckless. Something here is going to make you feel insecure. This is a card to warn you about scoundrels, people who appear to be a King or Queen of Pentacles, but really they're out for your pentacles. So in this deck, the Nine of Pentacles does beware of scoundrels. Beware of a loss of property or friendship to scoundrels. So that might be why you are this defensive. You could have an individual in your professional, personal, romantic life that either wants to borrow money for you or comes back from the past specifically for some type of financial gain from you. And that might, really piss some of you off. Now, your situation is you are the Empress or Emperor. You are sitting in very balanced energy. This is an individual who's abundant. That doesn't mean that you're, sitting on $1 billion here, on $1 billion bucks, but you're, to this person, whoever's coming in, you look like an extremely good catch. I'm not saying you're not, but this person's looking at you like you're the whole kit and caboodle. And I feel like there's this offer. This is either an apology from a past person, Page of Cups, or this is some type of new love offer coming into you. I feel that this person has bad intent, because what you don't see coming is Three of Swords, heartbreak from whoever this earth sign is. So this is either you resonating as the King of Pentacles, again, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, and you being heartbroken, or you'll be heartbroken by another earth sign. Either way, the heartbreak is yours, so I don't like this for you at all. I think this person is juggling you. For some of you, it's a past person who's been, indecisive about you. Maybe someone you were married to or wanted a higher level of commitment. Or if it's a new person, this person is married, or this person has a higher level of commitment with someone else. And that's what you don't see coming. This is going to make you very unhappy. Sun in the reverse. So I feel like this is a little warning for, excuse me, the Virgos who are single, that are waiting for this rebirth, waiting for change, waiting for their Emperor, Empress to come in. I feel like you have either recently connected with this earth sign, or you're about to the next week. Again, it's not going to be for all of you. So if you dodge this bullet, and I don't mean that in a violent way, but if you don't encounter this person, take it as a blessing. Take it as a blessing that your rebirth is assured and you didn't have to deal with this. For those of you who do encounter this person, this is a test. Do you see the red flags? Are you so eager for love that you're going to accept the same bag of crap that you got from the past person who broke your heart? You know, do you have your, I don't want to say defenses up, but your boundaries, and are they healthy? And are you going to hold firm? So this is a test for the Virgo collective, I feel, who've been waiting for this rebirth. Some of you have already passed the test. You've done all the healing. Your rebirth is assured. For others of you, you have not done all of the work, Star card in the reverse, because this is your opportunity, is to heal, opportunities to move forward. Some of you have not done the healing. You might be so excited to either hear from this past person or to meet this new person that you ignore all the red flags. You know, they're not wearing a wedding band, but they have the tan line of a wedding band. You notice it, but you ignore it. That's a no-no, right? That's a no-no. So I feel for a lot of you, if you don't meet this person, it's because you're already past the test. Bravo to you. I'm very proud of you. And for those of you who do meet this person, it is a test. It's a test to see, are you looking for the red flags? Are you smarter about who you give your heart to? Especially if it's a past person who's coming in with this really lame apology. I mean, who in the world even attempts to go to an empress or emperor at page level? So are you smart enough to know your self-worth to not accept this page level, whether it's a new person or a past person coming around with an apology? So Virgo, if you don't encounter this person, bravo to you. The outcome is the Two of Cups in the upright, finally then meeting your divine equal, your divine counterpart. Okay? For those of you who don't heed this warning, you haven't done the healing, you meet this person, or it's a past person that comes back who already broke your heart, and you accept this, that what you believe is the Two of Cups is going to end up being the Page of Pentacles in the reverse. A false start, possibly losing money if this person is after your money, or they come around and they give you an apology and you take them back, and a month from now they suddenly don't have rent or they can't pay their mortgage and they're asking you, and you're just so enamored to have them back in your life. You know, you give them the money and then they screw you over again. So you could very well make an illogical decision, for those of you who are tempted or tested, thinking it's the Two of Cups, and really it's the Page of Pentacles in the reverse. So if you don't meet this person, count your blessings, Virgo. It means you've done the work. If a past person doesn't come forward between now and August 22nd, again, congratulations, you've done the work. You are then moving forward towards your Two of Cups because your rebirth is assured. And for others of you, you're going to be tested. New person or past person is like a wolf in sheep's clothing. So I feel like for those of you who are healed and you're tested, the minute you catch a red flag, man, are you bitchy. Oh, sorry, I don't know if I could say that. You're like, what do you want from me? Or is that a tan mark from your wedding band? Or why can I only text you till 10 p.m.? Or why aren't you available on weekends? Like for those of you who you're tested and you catch on right away, bravo to you. But man, is this person going to get the wrath from you? Queen of Wands in the reverse to Nine of Pentacles. I would not want to be that person at all. Or you catch on that they want money from you. It's a new person. They ask you out on a date, but they left their wallet at home or something, left their purse in the car, and the car is 10 blocks away and it's raining, and they have all this excuse why you have to, flip the bill 100% on the first date. That's someone out for your money, because they're looking at you as being abundant. So if you don't encounter this person, count your blessings. Next person, what you don't see coming, outcome looks to be the Two of Cups. I like that very much. For some of you, with someone you work or someone you meet through a networking opportunity. For others of you where you do encounter this person or they come back from the past, I feel that it's clear as day. If you engage, this person's still juggling you. They could be married, involved in another relationship. It's going to lead to heartbreak for you, or heartbreak again from the same person, and definitely some sort of financial loss. So let's see what the Oracle decks have for you, Virgo. I really hope that by the time I read for you guys again, that I get some comments next week where you're like, nope, didn't meet that person, or that person didn't come back from the past, because that's fantastic. That means you have done a lot of healing work for your rebirth. And for those of you that you do encounter this person, man, I hope you call them out and you rip them a new one, because that's your opportunity. Your opportunity is Five of Swords in the reverse to the Star in the reverse. Like if it's a past person, no, I don't want to fight with you, but I'm not giving you any money. I'm not accepting your lame apology, and I don't want to heal the connection. Star in the reverse, like it's a test. And if it's a new person, it's kind of the same thing. It's like you're acting with caution. I don't want to fight with you, but I'm not going to let you take advantage of me. I've already seen some red flags. No need to fight about it. I don't want to communicate with you. I'm not making an error in judgment. Yeah. I've dealt with my abandonment wounds. I don't need you in my life to feel important, whether you're a new or past person. And it's so funny because the Star in the reverse in this deck talks about being stubborn. It's almost like you have to be earth sign stubborn, like Taurus. You kind of have to lean into your cousin sign there of Taurus, your sister sign there, and grab a little bit of that Taurian stubbornness to not give in to this part. No, I don't want to heal the connection. No, I don't. No, you can't borrow money from me. I don't even want to argue about it, right? I'm proceeding with caution, but I've seen the red flags. I'm not going back to you. And if you're a new person, no, I'm not. I will be stubborn on this. I'm not giving in. Notice the red flags. And if it's a past person, oh, I feel sorry for them with that Queen of Wands in the reverse. So, because they can be a little irrational. So, yeah, I think this person's going to catch hell for those of you who catch on to this. All right, 3 cards now for the Virgo Collective. Please and thank you. I have 5% left on my battery here. So, hot and cold. For some of you, it's a past person who's been hot and cold with you in the past. End of the cycle. Yes, thank you. 5, change. End of the cycle. Either you're not going to encounter this person. Count your lucky stars because you ended that cycle. You learned that lesson. No need for you to be retested. For others of you, you will be tested. You're going to catch on and you're going to end the cycle yourself. You're going to be like, no, I've been here before. Not dealing with it again. Eternal love. I think you need to have eternal love for yourself. I'm going to clarify eternal love. Clarify that, please. Secret admirer. This person might tell you they've been watching you. If they're a new person, they've been watching you for a while, or they admire you, or they feel like, or even if it's a past person, they could say they've been watching you online, or they've been checking in on you, or they feel the two of you have eternal love. Again, I really think it's bullcrap, new or I was going to say new or used. All right, new or used, new or past. I think they're out for your money, or they're out to use you in some way. And you really have to be, any new love interest between now and the 22nd, I'm not saying totally blow them off, but if they're an earth sign, they're married, I would look for clues that they're married. You know, times a day you can call them. Times the days of the week you can see them. Look for that, you know, if you're in the Northern Hemisphere, look for that suntan line where the wedding band is. Something like that. Yeah. Because this person might say to you, I feel like you're my soulmate or something like that. Inner healing. Yeah, those of you who did the inner healing, you don't have to deal with this. For those of you who did not, you are destined to be tested. And above all else, oh, I love that. The Empress, that's all about self-worth. Do you know your self-worth, Virgo, if you are tested? Do you know not to accept page level love or page level apology when you are a divine counterpart, masculine or feminine? Bottom of the deck. It's going to take some inner strength for some of you to say no to this past person, for those of you who are tested. But for those of you who either don't encounter it or you encounter it and you turn it down, you have something really beautiful coming your way. We've seen this for you for a long, long time. So, Virgo, that's what I have for you. If none of this resonated, no problem. Check your other signs, sun, moon, or rising. If you don't know what they are, listed in the comment section is a link where you can get a free birth chart, look at your placements, and then come back. I heard back from a few of you where you don't know your time of birth, and that's quite all right. You can get 100% accuracy on your sun and about 99% accuracy on your moon just by knowing where you were born and the day you were born. And that's because the moon transits every sign every 2 to 3 days. So, you know, it's fairly accurate to get your moon. And honestly, when I'm looking up horoscope forecasts online, or I'm looking at a collective read that I do for all of you, because I'm a Gemini sun, a Scorpio moon. So sometimes, you know, I'll look at those, see what resonates with me, or other tarot readers. There's a handful I watch online that I love, and I trust them. I've been seeing them for years now. I really only look up my sun and moon also. So again, if it doesn't resonate, or, you know, if you found this to be of little or no importance to you, just check your other placements. But if you did, or you found it enlightening or maybe a little eye-opening, please be sure to click like, share, and subscribe. And until I read for you again, I'm wishing you a lot of luck with this test, as well as light, love, and peace. Hello, Libra. Let's take a look now at what the divine has in store for you for this full moon in Aquarius, which is occurring on August 19th, 2024. Tapping into the Libra collective, what do they need to know about? What do they not see coming? And what do they need to prepare for? We're going to do one more shuffle now for you, Libra. Please and thank you. Tapping into the Libra collective, what would you like them to know or prepare for? Libra, we have sometimes life stings, and there's a wasp of some sort. This is card number 64 in this deck. 6 and 4 reduces to 10, and 10 in tarots means something is coming to an end, and it's going to sting you a little bit, my friend, when it does. I'm going to use this deck for you now. And you see this coming. I feel like you see this coming. For some of you, you've been seeing this coming for a long time, whether it's in your professional, personal, or romantic life. So let's draw 3 cards plus 3 clarifiers here for the Libra collective. Three cards now, please, for the Libra collective, plus 3 clarifiers. Please and thank you. You are, or your energy, I should say, is being represented in this reading by death in the reverse. Well, there's your sting. The situation, 4 of Pentacles in the upright, could be financial. And then your opportunity, 9 of Wands in the upright. This death card in the reverse is being clarified by the Justice card in the reverse. Your situation is the 4 of Pentacles in the upright, and that's being clarified by the 6 of Swords in the upright. And your opportunity is the 9 of Wands in the upright, which is clarified by the Two of Cups in the upright. What is the most likely outcome for Libra regarding this situation? Sometimes life stings. Please and thank you. Wasp spirit. Three of Cups in the upright. For the most likely outcome with the Empress in the upright. Well, that's beautiful. That's Venusian, Venus energy. Venus rules both Taurus and Libra. So regardless whether or not you're masculine or feminine, the end result of this happening is you do come out stronger, better, wiser for it. Let's figure out now what this is all about. Bottom of the deck, we have Hermit in the reverse, Judgment in the upright, Strength in the upright, Knight of Cups in the upright, and then Four of Cups at the bottom of the deck there. Libra, I feel like you've been holding on to a particular person, place, or thing. Again, could be in your professional, personal, romantic life. And you've been fearing changing this. Fearing changing a job. Fearing changing an occupation or industry you're in. Fearing just confronting someone about bad behavior. There's a fear here. There's a fear maybe of the way you do something or the process or the way you make money. The way you love, who you love. I feel like something here has been lingering for quite some time in your life. This could be a habit even. This could be a bad habit, a toxic connection you have. So really any person, place, or thing, it's going to be different for each of you, but you've been holding on to it. So let's say it's smoking. You're holding on to smoking, or you're eating too many sweets and now you have like diabetes or something like that, God forbid, right? But you're still holding on to that bad habit. You're holding on to a bad relationship or a bad personality trait, or you're doing something at work that you're not doing as efficiently as you could, but you're still holding on to the old way of doing things. This is the death of, because you've been holding on to something that hasn't been changing, or you haven't wanted it to change. It's been stagnant. You've been resistant to changing it, or resistant to changing yourself out of fear. For some of you, financial fear. So, I don't want to change the job. The devil I know is better than the devil I don't, right? I don't want to exit a toxic marriage because devil I know is better than the devil I don't. So I'm just going to hold on to it. Whatever this situation is that you've been very reluctant to release, very reluctant to let go of, it's been unfair to you. There's been a lack of accountability. For some of you, there's been dishonesty. You've been dealing with someone in a relationship, professional, personal, romantic, that you don't want to let go of. You don't want to look for another job and and then give your notice and quit. Or if you're an employer, you don't want to fire this person. Or it could be a coworker and you don't want to confront them on what they're doing. You're fearing change. But in that respect, you're dealing with someone, and this could be in family, this could be in a friend group, this could be a lover. But there's a lack of accountability here. There's been some sort of dishonesty. Someone's guilty here, and it's not you. I think the only thing you're guilty of is you're holding on to a stagnant situation or relationship because you're afraid of making the personal transformation. And so whatever this is going to bite you in the butt again. There's a pre-shadow and a post-shadow to that full moon on the 19th, 3-day prior, 3-day post. So this reading is for any time between August 16th and August 22nd. I feel like something or someone that has bit you in the past is about to bite you again. Your situation, you're holding on to something. You're holding on to something or someone for financial reasons. You're stuck at a job that doesn't treat you well, or the coworkers are very, combative. They sting you a lot, right? You don't get your fair shake there, or reciprocity there. Or again, could be a friend, a family member, a lover. But a lot of you are holding on to this because you either don't feel good enough. There's a scarcity feeling here of like your self-worth is down, or you have low self-esteem. So you don't feel you deserve better. Or you don't feel you could find better. For some of you, you could feel that this relationship or situation or employment opportunity offers you some sort of solid foundation, which I don't think is true, because if it's dishonest, you know, not fair, lacks accountability. You feel punished by having to interact with it or go to it every day. I'm not quite sure how solid of a foundation that is, right? So, and for others of you, you're holding on to this job or this person because it offers you some type of financial security. And your situation is you have the ability now to move on from this. You have the ability to leave this behind. Leave, and again, it's different for all of you. Leave behind, maybe you've dealt with, and I'll throw a couple examples out of messages I'm getting. Some of you have dealt with a situation in the past where you totally have disconnected from that person, right? They're not in your life anymore, but you felt that the way they treated you was unfair, and you've been thinking about it, right? A lot. And it's like you've been holding on to the resentment. You haven't wanted to let it go for some reason, death in the reverse. So you're holding on to the resentment. And meanwhile, all of that stress and mental anguish has taken a toll on you, because when you're overstressed, it starts to affect your body. So it could be something like that, where you already had this injustice happen to you. You've let go of that person. They're not part of your day-to-day life anymore, but you've been Four of Pentacling the pain, holding on to the pain. You have an opportunity during this full moon to release this. Full moons are all about releasing negative energy, negative habits, negative people, negative relationships, and then manifesting or setting your intentions for abundance, setting your intentions for what you want. So for some of you, it's just something like that, where someone wronged you in the past. They're no longer part of your life. You've moved on from them already, but you're holding on to some sort of resentment, regret. It's time for you to let it go. It's time for you to let it go. For others of you, this person who has stung you before is still in your life. You're still dealing with this person. They're going to sting you again. Your opportunity here is to, and it's going to be crazy, but your opportunity here is to be the wounded warrior, because this transformation that you have is only going to come about when this person stings you again. The Nine of Wands is a pattern. So if this person is still in your life, they're a repeat offender. This is a pattern with this person. Either they tried cutting you down with their words, or it's something they do. Now you've become resilient to it. Unfortunately, you've become used to this toxic behavior, but your opportunity from the 16th to the 22nd is to stand up to this person, to defend yourself to this person, and to put an end to this behavior. For some of you, this is a soulmate connection. Now, soulmates, they come in all shapes and sizes. Teachers, friends, spouses, children, can all be soulmates. They're all soul contracts that you have. So this is someone you have a soul contract with. And again, could be in love, doesn't have to be. Could be a family member, could be a friend, co-worker. But this person has stung you before. For some of you, you have released that person. You've moved on from them, Six of Swords already, but you're still energetically holding on to the resentment, the pain, the disdain that you have for them or for what they did to you in this very unfair situation that they put you in, or this unfair thing they did to you. You're not able to move forward in love. If this was like a past lover that did this to you, you can't move forward in love until you release those pains of what that person did to you. For others of you, this person is still in your life, professional, personal, romantic life. They've done it over and over again. You've held on to this situation or person out of money, or you think they're part of your foundation, or they help you create a foundation, or you have a scarcity mentality where you don't think you're good enough or you don't deserve better. Your opportunity this week is this person's going to sting you again, and it's time for you to put up some healthy boundaries. Let this person know that if they want to stay in your life as a soul connection, because we can break soul connections all the time, if they want to remain in your life, they need to stop testing your persistence. No more stinging you again. But unfortunately, for you to rise up to this person and defend yourself, it's going to require you to sting them back. I almost want to say it's going to require you to get stung and for you to sting them back. Now, if you do that, your outcome, Three of Cups in the upright, celebration, collaboration, happiness. I think you feel fantastic about yourself and you rise to the Empress status or Emperor status if you're masculine. Again, these are energies on the table, not body parts. So you can very well be a masculine, but be in your Empress energy, right? Very abundant, very nurturing, feeling very accomplished. There is the ability to grow here internally, spiritually. But unfortunately, it's either going to take a past person, you letting go of that, hurt that it, and hey, look, shit happens all the time and people are not held accountable. And you kind of sit there hoping karma gets them. It's not for us to wish that on anyone. Karma will get to them when karma gets to them. But if you're holding on to some sort of disdain or resentment because of a past person who's no longer in your life, it's time to Six of Swords it, move away from it. So new love or new connections in general, healthier connections can come into your life. Connections you will celebrate, connections that will honor you. And for those of you where it's a current person in your life doing this, and it's a pattern, they're going to sting you again between the 16th and the 22nd. You have the ability to restore this connection or almost give this person an ultimatum, I want to say, that they're testing your patience. They cannot keep treating you this way, speaking to you this way. You really got to lay some healthy boundaries and then hold firm on them and kind of give this person a notice that if they do this again, they're like out of your life. For some of you, it's in love. It doesn't have to be. It could just be someone that you do love. So again, could be a friend you love. But yeah, it's going to take you a lot of strength to do this. It's a judgment call that you have to make. I feel for a lot of you, this person makes you feel lonely. So for those of you where it's a lover, I feel for some of you, they make you feel lonely. I don't know why that just came to me. But yeah, strength to the judgment card. You're going to have to make a judgment call on this and really hold firm, even if it is someone that you love. Even if they apologize afterwards, you still have to be strong enough to make the judgment call to keep those boundaries that you clearly need to have in place with this person. They cannot be speaking to you or treating you this way if they intend on being in your life long term. So this is a week where you're going to get stung by a repeat offender and you're going to have to defend yourself. If none of this message resonated with you, check your other placements. I set the intentions here to be sun, moon, rising. So pinned to the comment section where the timestamps are is a link to a website where you can get your free birth chart. You can enter in your data there and see what your sun, moon, rising signs are, and then come back here and click on the timestamp for that appropriate sign. I heard back from some of you where you're like, I don't know the time I was born. Maybe you were adopted or something like that. That's okay. You'll get 100% accuracy just knowing the day you were born, because that's going to rule the sun sign. And then the moon sign, the moon transits every sign every 2 to 3 days. So knowing when the day you were born and where will give you your moon sign with like 99% accuracy. And honestly, that's really all you need for most readings. For most readings, I'm going to keep these two for you. We'll look at them in a second. But yeah, for most readings, I mean, when I'm looking at horoscope forecast online or other tarot readers, or even when I do these collective reads, I look at Gemini because I'm a Gemini sun, but then I also look at Scorpio moon. And I usually find a little bit of both I can resonate with. So for those of you who don't know your birth time, that's okay. Sun and moon should be appropriate for you to get a fairly accurate read from a tarot reader or a horoscope. If you did like this, or you found it to be entertaining or enlightening, or maybe gave you a heads up about what's about to happen, please be sure to click like, share, and subscribe. Let's get you some oracle cards here. Now, I wanted to get 6 for you, 3 from the top, 3 from the bottom. The first one that came out was Inner Strength. Yeah, if this is a current person, someone you love, a family member, a best friend, it's going to take a lot of strength for you to stand up to this person and say, no mas, right? No more. This cannot happen anymore. Yeah, heartbreak. For some of you, it could be a child, because, in the 6 of Wands card here, there's an adult figure and then two adult figures and then a smaller figure, which could be a child. Sometimes I tell people that could be a pet. But regardless, for some of you, it's a child. And I mean, it could be, your 50-year-old kid. It's not the point. But yeah, it might be a little heartbreaking for you to tell this person, you can't keep crossing me this way. And for others of you, this is resentment you're holding on to from past heartbreak, and you really have to let it go. Crossroads. Yeah. I think if it's a person currently in your life, a family member in particular, you're going to be stuck. Do I do this? Do I do this? Do I not do this? But Libra, if you don't do this, this person's just going to keep stinging you. You need to learn the lesson here to stand up for yourself, that you are an empress, regardless of your genitals, right? Regardless of your organs there. And that other person needs to learn a lesson also about how they can speak to you, or how they should speak to people in general. Patience. I think you practice a lot of patience with this person, because this is a repeat offender. 9 wands. They've done this over and over and over again. I think your patience is about to run out. Open up. Yes, open up about what this person is doing and saying that's making you feel this way, and why they can't do this to you in the future. Abundance is near. That's typically a card I see whenever I see the Empress card. So yes, the Empress does speak about abundance, and I think you grow from this abundantly. And, the Empress is also a good parent. So for those of you where this is a kid or a grandkid, it's good parenting or good grandparenting to teach a child this lesson, that they cannot keep stinging you. Yeah, apology. You might get a little apology, and that's the Knight of Cups. That's why I said this might be someone you love, because I do think this person comes back. What a pretty sound apology. I mean, Page of Cups would be minimal effort level apology. Knight of Cups is pretty strong. So, I mean, it's not a King of Cups, but it's a decent apology. But you have to put those boundaries in place, call this person out on it, and hold those boundaries firm so they don't do this in the future. But I do believe for a lot of you, that's going to yield an apology. So that's what I have for you, Libra. I wish you a lot of luck with this situation. And if you like this message, found it fun, entertaining, or enlightening, please be sure to click like, share, and subscribe. And until I read for you again, I'm wishing you light, love, and peace. Hello, my beautiful Scorpios. Let's see what the divine would like you to know about what is headed your way in this full moon in Aquarius that we're having on August 19th, 2024. So, tapping into the Scorpio collective, what do they need to know about? What do they need to prepare for? And what do they not see coming? I always get excited for your readings, because although I'm a Gemini sun, I am a Scorpio moon, and I tend to resonate with probably a good 30 or 40% of your readings. So curious to see what's in store for all of us. So whether you're sun, moon, or rising, let's begin. What does Scorpio need to be aware of? Act as if, the chameleon spirit. So when I see this card, I think of the Magician, right? And this is card number 14. 1 and 4 is 5. 5 of Pentacles, 5 of Swords, 5 of Wands. Whatever the 5s are in tarot, they always mean change. So I feel as if you want change in a situation, you have to act as if it is changing, or it will change in the way you want it to change. The chameleon card here always reminds me also of the Magician. And the Magician, uses all of their tools and skills and resources to be a chameleon, to kind of change their fate or manifest the abundance they want, or the life they want, or the partner they want. So I feel like this is a two-part message here for a lot of you, that if you want something to change, you have to act as if it's already happening. So quick note, I had a friend, and she was single, and I was single, and she ended up getting paired up long before I did. And she was giving me advice on, well, if you want, because she came over and we hung out, and I don't know, I forgot why we ended up going in my bedroom, but the whole one half side of my bed was filled with laundry, because I was sleeping on one side, right? I'm a single person at that time. And so the whole half side of my bed is laundry. And she's like, how do you want to have a partner and meet someone? You live like you're single. And I was like, well, obviously I live like I'm single. I'm single. That's why I live like I'm single. And she's like, but if you want to be partnered, you have to act as if you're partnered. So I started changing all of my daily routines, and waking up in the morning and having breakfast like I would if I was with someone. I wouldn't skip breakfast. I'd sit down and have a cup of coffee with the person. So instead of being right on the go in the morning, I'd wake up a little earlier and give my time to have coffee, albeit by myself, but as if, right? Act as if that person was there already. And this is going to sound crazy to some of you, but when I would have dinner, I would set 2 place settings as if it's like I was waiting for someone to come sit at that place setting. I don't know how that worked in respect to manifestation, but it happens. Like I was like, what? Like, so I think it does play into manifestation. Now, I'm not telling you to like be crazy and go out and buy an engagement ring and pretend you're engaged. That's a little weird to me. But I mean, if that works for you, whatever. But I feel like there's something you want it to change. You need to use all of your skills, tools, and resources now to act as if it is changing in the way you want it to change. Like shaping your destiny, manifesting it by behaving in a way like it's already coming, or the person's already coming, or the situation is changing according to plans, right? According to the way you want it to. Act as if. Be a chameleon. Act as if that job you want to land is already yours. The person that you want is already yours. Put your laundry away, or at least don't let it take up half your bed. Act as if. So 3 cards now, please, for the Scorpio collective, plus 3 clarifiers. Tell us more about act as if. One more shuffle here, please, and thank you. You are resonating, or your energy is resonating in this reading as the Page of Cups in the upright. Your situation, 6 of Wands in the upright. Act as if you're winning. Your opportunity, 3 of Pentacles in the upright. Act as if you landed that job, or you got that interview, or you're collaborating with someone. Page of Cups in the upright as your energy, clarified by the 9 of Cups. Page of Cups holds 1 cup. 9 cups here is 10 of Cups. Act as if you are the 10 of Cups. Act as if you are someone's wish fulfillment. Act as if you are someone's complete and total happiness. Situation, 6 of Wands in the upright, clarified by 7 of Pentacles in the upright. So you have wanted some sort of victory in a particular situation, and it's not happening, or it's not happening as fast as you would. This is analysis paralysis. This is the card of like, is the juice worth the squeeze? Do I want to keep investing in this? I'm not seeing the victory I want to see. So you your energy really needs to be one of whoever it is. And I feel like for a lot of you, it's a love reading, but let's say it's job, right? I have to act like I'm the CEO if I want people to respect me when I'm applying for a job. I have to act like I'm the 10 of Cups to that company, even though you might be applying as a cashier, right? But you have to act like as if you own the place. And I don't mean that in an arrogant way, but as if you deserve that job, you've earned that job, you have the knowledge for that job, you have the experience for it. There's no way they can say no to me. I'm everything they ever wanted for that position, regardless of what the position is. And if it's a person, that person's going to choose me or want to be with me, or they're going to love me, right? Because I'm their 10 of Cups. Like, you literally have to will it into being. I feel like, not just say it or think it, like you really have to intuitively believe that you are the 10 of Cups to whatever person, place, or thing this is. Because your situation is you want victory in something that's either taking way too long for you to get victory in, or you're feeling like there's no victory here at all. Now, your opportunity is the 3 of Pentacles in the upright, clarified by Judgment. You have the opportunity to rebirth this connection, whether you've disconnected from this person or you're on the verge of disconnecting. Now, I'm resonating a little bit with this as my Scorpio moon, but you have the opportunity here to collaborate with this person and either reform the relationship, acting as if, right, it'll change, coming at it from that angle of if I do this, this is going to change. Yep, this is going to change. Like, I don't think it's giving yourself false hope at all. I don't think this is gaslighting yourself. This is intuitively believing that this is meant to be. And again, use your intuition on this, but it's almost like you could will this into being, quite seriously. Your opportunity is you're going to have the opportunity to either rebirth this connection or transform it in some way and collaborate with this person. Because the 7 of Pentacles here, I wish you could see the cards, because the 7 of Pentacles here to the 3 of Pentacles here is 10 of Pentacles. So what you thought couldn't grow, you have the ability now to actually make it grow. It's almost like speaking and believing it into existence and acting as if it will happen. Wow, powerful crap there, Scorpio. Most likely outcome for the Scorpio collectives who do this. For some of you, it's rebirthing a connection and you've disconnected from, or there's been some sort of separation. And for others of you, it's just making the judgment call to shift or change or transmute or transform a relationship. Like, I got to kick it up a notch because I'm sitting at the Seven of Pentacles. I have to collaborate more with this person or take a different approach in order to get to the 10. Most likely outcome for Scorpio if they do this, please and thank you. Most likely outcome, 4 swords in the upright, clarified by the 9 of Pentacles. Well, there's progress, right? Going from 7 to 9. And it'll be very healing. Very healing for you and the person that you want to reconnect with. This could be in your professional, personal, romantic life, right? 10 of Cups could be a job, absolutely. 10 of Pentacles could be a job. And they could also be love relationships. So whether it's a friendship, a family member, a lover, there's been some sort of either delay, stagnation in getting to the 10 of Cups. Delay, stagnation in getting to the 10 of Pentacles. You can do this. If you want this, it's like you have to act as if it's going to happen. You can manifest this, relax, meditate. 4 Swords talks about meditation. I know I've said it before on the channel, and some of you, I could feel you rolling your eyes. And I feel you rolling your eyes because I'm a Scorpio moon, and when I used to hear tarot readers say that, I would roll my eyes too. But I actually started doing it, and I noticed a much clearer mind when reading. Oh, definitely could channel more messages now more than ever. But I start my day with, I started with a 5-minute meditation. I'm up to 15 minutes now. And then, of course, I do one before the readings. But I feel so much better. I feel clear-minded. I feel more intuitive. I don't make decisions based on head or heart really now. I'm really following my gut because I'm trusting my gut. So I think meditating on this, almost like manifesting it into existence, but then actually putting in the 3 of Pentacles, the hard work. I think you have the possibility to take this relationship from 7 of Pentacles to the 9 of Pentacles. Oh, bottom of the deck, I spoke the truth. Ace of Swords. Yeah, this is your breakthrough, clarity. Son of a bit. The Magician. I just said that the Chameleon card, right? To me, always reminded me of the Magician. This is what you don't see coming. A breakthrough moment of absolute truth. Mental clarity. What I say, meditate to get mental clarity. Holy shit, you can't make this up. Mental clarity to use all your skills, tools, and resources as the chameleon to change this relationship, that 5 card, change this relationship. And you can change this so quick, man. Like pulling a rabbit out of a hat at a magic show. Look at that, the Lovers. You can't make this up. So you have, it's your choice. The Lovers is, yes, Gemini, but it's a major arcana card for choice. It's the original choice card. Torn between 2 lovers, torn between a decision, torn between reconciling with a friend or kicking them to the curb once and for all. But if you meditate, you will get the clear mind you need to manifest. And manifestation is very powerful. Very powerful. There are so many tools online. I'll post some below for you in the pin section where the comments are. Yeah, I'll put a link for you for meditation and manifestation. It's so powerful. You won't once you start doing it after a while and you actually start seeing things happen, you're going to be shocked. And just the way you feel, you're going to be shocked for those of you who don't do it. So, yeah, meditation is key here. And that's wishes fulfilled. 9 of Pentacles is wishes fulfilled. It's someone who's comfortable, they're happy, they're satisfied. It's the Empress in training, waiting for their Emperor. So for those of you where this is like a divine connection, you have the opportunity to transmute it and transform it by believing you are that person's 10 of Cups, believing they're yours, if that's the case, and working things out with this person. Teamwork, collaborating, talking to them, honest, truthful conversation about what needs to change. What do they have to put in? What do you have to put in? Look, you're at 7 of Pentacles here, and you end up with the 9. Each of you only has to give one more pentacle. It'll take it to the 9. It's not the 10 yet, but it's okay. 10s take time to get to. But you'll go from the 7 to the 9, and for you, that'll be good enough progress, I think, to make you very happy. You can move on this quick. The Chariot, in terms of timing, 1-2 days. So I'm doing this reading on the 14th. You'll probably see it on the 14th. I'm going to post it in a little bit. I have like 2 more signs to go. You can change this within a day or 2. Manifest it into existence. I think that brings this person forward, whoever he or she may be, to have this honest and truthful conversation. And I think this disconnection happened due to a conversation, and I'll tell you why. 4 swords are here. There's a missing sword here. The missing sword is the Ace of Swords. So either something was said between the 2 of you that was very cutting, and you severed the relationship, or they severed the relationship, or the 2 of you are kind of in hermit mode, because this is the minor arcana to the Hermit card. Maybe not talking, because what is missing is the Ace of Sword, the conversation. You can initiate that. You can, if you want this connection, you can act it into existence. You can literally will it into existence, and then also work on it, because you always have to meet the divine halfway for them to know you're serious. So whatever this is for you, I would make the decision to act quickly. Swords for me are a week. Like I said, I'm doing this on the 14th, so in 7 days, it's the 22nd, right? The pre-shadow, post-shadow to the moon runs from the 16th to the 22nd. Full moon being on the 19th. So I feel like for a lot of you, you have until the 22nd. I'm feeling like a tick-tock motion here, like a feeling, like a clock, like a grandfather clock. You have a week. You have until the 22nd where you can really turn this around in your favor. Open, honest conversation, meditate it and act it into being, and it shall be. Powerful, powerful stuff here for you. Okay, let's get you some 6 cards now from the Infinity Oracle deck. We'll draw 3 from the top and 3 from the bottom for what appears to be a master magician here. Okay, Scorpio, let's see. What do we have for you here? Additional messages now for Scorpio. And look, if you're not resonating with this at all, you haven't had a disconnection, or you don't want to reconnect with anyone, that's quite all right. Check your other placements. I've set all of these intentions to be for Sun, Moon, Rising. If you don't know what they are, linked in the comment section below where the timestamps are is a link where you get your free birth chart. Hop over there, look at your placements, come back and click on the respective timestamp. I heard from some of you that you don't know the time you were born, and that's quite all right. You can get 100% accuracy on your sun sign by just knowing the date that you were born, right? Your birth date. And then if you know your location, in addition to your birth date, you get 99% shot that you'll have your moon correct, because the moon transits every sign 2 to 3 days. So with just location, as well as your birthday itself, you'll do just fine in getting your sun and moon. And honestly, I have to be honest with you, when I'm looking at like horoscope forecast, or like this Scorpio reading, because I'm a Scorpio moon, or the Gemini reading, I'm only looking at my sun and moon signs anyway. Even when I'm seeing other tarot readers, I usually can take a little bit from both, and that for me gives me a much realer or more precise reading. That's what works for me, but you have to do what works for you. But yeah, if this didn't resonate, check your other placements. But if it did, or you found it eye-opening or enlightening, please be sure to click like, share, and subscribe. All right, let's get these oracle cards now for you, please, and thank you. We have life-changing decision. Yes, because you can rebirth this connection, but it's up to you. I don't think this other person's going to come forward just yet. I think they are also sitting in the 4 of Swords. I think this is a boxing match that went horribly wrong, and you're both sitting in your respective corners. It's like a timeout, like a break, you know, like an intermission in a football game kind of thing. You can walk away from the game. You can walk away from the boxing ring, right? You don't have to get back in the middle of the ring and keep fighting or fight for this. So it's a life-changing decision that you have here. I think some of you are going to want to rebirth the connection. I do, just because I see it going from 7 to 9. But again, completely up to you. Third-party interference for some of you, and we've seen this in your past readings, and I know there's some Scorpios there rolling their eyes, but, you know, there's a small group of Scorpio collectives who have been dealing with this, and maybe you have severed ties or you had a very sharp conversation about third-party interference. Could be a lover, could be a spouse that person is still holding on to for whatever, family concerns or whatever, some other reason, financial reason. Third party could be an interfering parent, friend, a home life work imbalance type of thing. So, I mean, it could be anything, but yeah, we've seen that in your readings, before. Yeah, karmic partner. Wow. I think I said in one of your readings, I want to do a karmic reading. I feel like I keep getting nudged and like these signs and synchronicities to do one for you. Okay, I have a Vlad the Impaler deck that my Divine Masculine got me for Christmas. We're going to use that for a karmic read soon. I'll work on a new spread for you for that. But anyway, third-party interference would have been a karmic. We've seen that before. Stuck, yeah. 7 of Pentacles. This situation has not been growing because someone is not putting in their equal share. Take control. You can change this. All you have to do is take control. Act as if. I love when the message is counsel and therapy. Yes. And, you know, counsel and therapy, yes, could mean that you're going to go online and find a therapist or a counselor or something like that, a psychiatrist. Absolutely. And if you think you need that, or you think your person needs that to break away from a karmic, that's okay. There's no shame in that. And if you don't have insurance, there's plenty of free resources online. But I feel more like this is you being good counsel to yourself and receiving your own therapy by doing that meditation. I really think if you give it an honest shot for a couple of days, you're going to notice a difference. You'll notice a difference. Bottom of the deck, spring. So something was significant about spring, regardless of where you live, northern or southern hemisphere. Something happened in spring. Oh, look at that. Unexpected message. Dark night of the soul. Someone needs to go through a dark night of a soul here. It's probably your counterpart, especially if they're still stuck to a karmic partner. There are some really hard lessons that they need to learn, but there's a lot of like maybe trauma, childhood trauma, especially if they came like from a broken home or they had some childhood wounding they never really addressed. They might have to do a dark night of the soul, kind of cleanse their energy and heal from that. For some of you, unexpected message. I really think it's you because you resonated as the Page of Cups. So I feel like this cup that will make the 10 cups come into fruition, act as if, is going to have to come from you because you showed up. But yeah, you could send this person a unexpected message. And I think something with spring here, either their birthday's in spring, you met them in spring, there was some sort of catalyst, maybe the karmic's birthday's in spring, or if they're married to a karmic, maybe their wedding anniversary is spring, something like that. So just see if that resonates for some of you. Obviously it won't for all of you, but that's what I have for you, Scorpio. You have the ability here to switch up timelines and change your destiny. Huge life-changing decision. I think if you take control of the chariot, remember the emperor or empress is what rides the chariot, like guides the chariot. That's the driver. You're the empress in waiting, whether you're masculine or feminine. It's time you take control of the situation. I think a lot of you are going to do that. I think you make the choice to do it, but that's just my little intuition there. If you like this message and it resonated with you, or you found it fun or enlightening, want to claim all or part of it, please be sure to click like, share, and subscribe. And until I read for you again, Scorpio, I'm wishing you light, love, and peace. Hello, Sagittarius. Let's see what the divine has in store for you for this full moon in Aquarius on August 19th, 2024. Tapping into the Sagittarius collective. What does Sag need to know? What do they not see coming? And what do they need to prepare for? We're going to do one more shuffle here for you, Sag. Please and thank you. For the Sagittarius collective, I always get excited to do your readings as I am. My North Node is in Sag, so I can always relate just ever a little bit with your readings. So what do we have for you? Bring a gentle touch So there's a situation in your life, whether in your professional, personal, or romantic life, that maybe you've been a little too fiery when it comes to this particular relationship or situation. Perhaps you need to bring a gentle touch to it. Or it could also be bring a gentle touch to yourself, right? To be kinder to yourself, because this is card number 18. 18 equates to 9, can be reduced to the number 9. And so we know 9 of Cups is pouring into yourself. 9 of Pentacles, fulfilling your own wishes, right? 9 of Swords, maybe be gentle with your thoughts, right? So yeah, so we're going to use this deck now for you. So let's see what this is all about. Bring a gentle touch. Tapping into the Sagittarius collective, what would you like them to know about bringing a gentle touch to a particular situation or relationship? Sag, I'm going to draw 3 cards for you as well as 3 clarifiers. We'll also take a look at the most likely outcome and what you don't see coming. Tapping into the Sagittarius collective now for this full moon on August 19th, 2024. What do they need to know about bringing a gentle touch to a particular situation or relationship in their life? One more shuffle here, please, and thank you. Your energy at this time, 3 of Wands in the upright. Your situation, the Hermit in the reverse. And your opportunity, Sag, is the 7 of Pentacles in the upright. The 3 of Wands in the upright, your energy is being clarified by the King of Wands in the upright. The Hermit in the reverse for your situation is clarified by the 3 of Pentacles in the upright. And your 7 of Pentacles here, which is your opportunity in the upright, is being clarified by the Page of Pentacles in the reverse. Most likely outcome for Sag regarding this situation. One more shuffle here, please, and thank you. Most likely outcome, the Sun in the upright. I love that for you. That also happens to be card number 19, Sag. And as you know, the full moon is taking place on August 19th. So I do feel there's some relevance here for you. And then this is further clarified by the Queen of Swords. Okay, bottom of the deck, what you don't see coming. 3 of Cups in the upright, Magician in the upright, and the World in the reverse. Tower in the reverse, and the beautiful Empress in the upright, and that's going to be followed or is followed by the 3 of Swords in the reverse. I feel like you have an opportunity during this full moon. Now, I do believe that this full moon has a pre-shadow and a post-shadow period. In my experience, it's been 3 days prior and 3 days post. So I feel like this reading for all signs is falling between the dates of like August 16th and August 22nd. I feel like during that time, and now the Queen of Swords is holding 1 sword. For me, swords are weeks. So I feel like that's your 1 week period. I'm doing this reading on the 14th. It'll be released on the 14th. And so, 1 week later is the 22nd. So I feel for a lot of you within this next week, you're going to have the opportunity to transmute, transform a heartbreaking situation or a relationship that was heartbreaking. One that you are healing from, or the connection itself has been healing from it, right? Releasing the negative thoughts, releasing the pain, maybe being more optimistic. This is a card of recovery. And so I feel like during this healing process, you have the opportunity to introduce healing to this situation by bringing a gentle touch here. Now, you're here resonating in the energy of the 3 of Wands in the upright. This is someone who's waiting for their ships to come in, someone who's excited about expansion in their life. They're looking for new opportunities, and they're ready to move forward. This is clarified by the King of Wands. Pay no attention about gender on the cards, because tarot readers just read energy. So body parts don't really seem to matter. So it could be a Queen of Wands. Again, take it how it resonates. But the King of Wands or the Queen of Wands, I always say in tarot, they're the visionaries. They can see the long-term picture. They look outside of the box. They are the creators. They're the entrepreneurs of tarot. They see the big picture, and they understand how they can laser focus on something in order to conquer it, in order to win, in order to overcome challenges. King and Queen of Wands tend to be very mature, especially when in the upright. So, you know, we have the Three of Wands here, plus the one wand, which is the Ace of Wands that the King is holding, makes 4 wands. So I do feel like part of you at this time, excuse me, is in this celebratory, happy mood, very excited about some new activity you want, or some new preparation that you're doing. Again, moving forward in your life from a particular person, place, or thing. Your situation, though, is you're doing it alone. Your situation is the Hermit in the reverse, which talks about loneliness. Someone who's really gone within. I mean, to the point where they've become introverted and not really interacting with a lot of people. They become withdrawn, or they create distance between themselves and others. It's someone who is in isolation, especially in this deck. So your situation is you're sitting here in hermit mode, wanting to collaborate with someone, with something, or with someone regarding something, right? You want to build something. You have these long-term goals. We see that in the Three of Wands, right? Long-term goals, looking at the future, trying to make progress. But I feel like this is something you can't do alone, as much as you want to do alone, because you're a very independent sign, and I get it, and you're very optimistic, and we see that optimism here. The Three of Wands, the Ace of Wands, the King holds, you know, together is the Four of Wands. That's a very optimistic, positive energy. But your situation is that you're doing it alone, or you're lacking collaboration, you're lacking teamwork. You want to build something, but you really don't have anyone to build it with. Your opportunity here is hard work. The Seven of Pentacles in other decks I do see as like analysis paralysis, or is the juice worth the squeeze? If I continue investing in this, will it ever become the Ten of Pentacles? But in this deck, it actually talks about investing in hard work and having a long-term view, which the King of Wands technically has. I feel like you're kind of lacking that long-term view, because maybe you feel like you're alone, or you don't have enough people you can collaborate with. The Page of Pentacles here is clarifying that, and it's in the reverse, and that talks about a lack of commitment, or you're maybe unmotivated to learn from past failure, or you're receiving some sort of bad news here. There's a lack of commitment, either on your part or someone else's part, to collaborate with you. And I feel that you have an opportunity, again, whether you're masculine or feminine, you have an opportunity here, Sag, to Tower in reverse in this deck talks about personal transformation. It's very similar energy to the Death card. And it's not in every deck of tarot, but in this deck. So it's like you're either trying to delay a disaster, avoid a disaster. This is like what you don't see coming. It's a stormy time. It's a restless time. You're fearing change. You're moving on from something. You're afraid of change. You kind of don't want to do it alone. There's something you want to work on that hasn't been working for you. Your opportunity here as the Empress is to take control of this situation. I feel for a lot of you, this is love related. Because I feel like you have a situation here with an individual that is incomplete. Could be a Virgo, doesn't have to be, but I feel like it's incomplete. Your story in their life isn't over yet. Their story in your life isn't over yet. I feel like you have the ability to bring this back together. And it doesn't necessarily mean to repeat the cycle, right? If you don't want to repeat the cycle, you don't have to. But the cycle needs to be properly closed out. And I feel for some of you, if you have disengaged from someone that, you know, they weren't collaborating with you, or you didn't feel you were on the same page, whether it's in your professional, personal, romantic life, some of you just kind of upped and disappeared from this person's life. You just kind of went into the hermit mode in the reverse, which in a lot of readings can come across as ghosting, just ignoring the person. And so I feel that you're in this, I want to move forward, and this thing was stuck and stagnant, and I don't want to sit in that anymore, whatever that person, place, or thing is, or relationship, whatever. I don't want to sit in stagnancy. I want to move forward. I want to see what else is out there. I want to take control of my life. I want to take dominion of my future. And that's all well and good. But for some of you, you're doing it alone when you would rather collaborate with someone. And for others of you, you just kind of ghosted this person, whoever he or she may be, or they, whatever pronoun, they want to use. You kind of ghosted them and decided not to work with them. Or maybe you decided they were only putting 3 pentacles in. And so they weren't putting in enough effort, right? Because this is baseline effort when it comes to collaborating with someone, whether it's in your pentacle world or in a love relationship. Very baseline energy. So for some of you, you completely withdrew and kind of ghosted this person. And in that respect, I feel the divine is saying to you, you can bring a gentle touch and close out this cycle once and for all, if that's what you choose to do. But it needs to be closed out. I feel like you don't have complete closure. Even though you're all excited for the future, you don't have complete closure, and this person doesn't have complete closure. And for others of you, the lesson, whatever it was that you needed to learn or they needed to learn, has not been learned. And therefore, this cycle is not properly closed out. So for some of you, you may have to redo this cycle until this lesson is learned by you or them. Probably both, I'm going to say. And for others of you, it just wasn't properly closed. There maybe needs to be another discussion. Queen of Swords, right? Shedding light, the sun, shedding light onto the situation. The sun is gentle, right? The sun is warm. And, when you're laying out on a beach or in your yard and you're soaking up the sun, it's such a warm feeling. I feel like whether you decide to reincarnate this relationship and do it again so you can work with this person, because your opportunity is the 7 of Pentacles, your situation is a 3, 7 and 3 is 10. So I do feel like you do have the ability, or I should say opportunity, to get to the 10 of Pentacles with this person. Like the possibility exists. There's a timeline out there that does exist where the two of you reach the 10 of Pentacles, whether this is in a family relationship where it just becomes a very abundant family, or it's a love relationship that goes a distance, or this is a business partner or someone you enter into some sort of financial venture with. It could become very abundant for the two of you. So the possibility exists. 7 to 3 is 10. But if you choose not to do that, and of course you have a voice, you have a vote in this, then you need to properly close it out. There's an honest conversation about shedding light. Bring a little warmth, bring a gentle touch. The sun can be gentle. The sun can also scorch, right? The sun can burn. And I feel like maybe some of you, by ghosting this person or just kind of excommunicating them from your life, you went in the reverse there, Sag. For those of you who did it, not for all of you, don't take offense. But some of you just said your piece, didn't mince words, and just kind of ignored the person. And I feel like that cycle isn't closed out for them or for you properly. So a gentle touch here, gentle approach needs to be taken. Your outcome here, which I believe most of you will do, is to have a very open and honest conversation. The Queen of Swords wields the Ace of Swords in her hand. Again, could be King of Swords. But in the upright, it's a beautiful energy. I'm a Gemini. I love the King and Queen of Swords. Not my favorite, I'll be honest. I resonate or like the energy better of the King or Queen of Swords. But anyway, this is my queen. And in the upright, it's a beautiful queen. She sets clear boundaries. She's not cold. She's direct. She's not overly emotional. She's very clear-minded. She's very perceptive. It's a queen that's been burned before and has learned her lessons. She seeks justice, and we know you're all about justice, right? You're all about the truth, as is Gemini, your opposite sign. So I feel like you have this beautiful opportunity in your outcome here to have this open and honest conversation, to shed some light, to bring some warmth, a gentle touch. Now, the sun in this deck, the sun card, does talk about a rebirth, because the sun grows things, right? When the world, whether you're in a northern or a southern hemisphere, goes into that period of dormancy during winter, once spring comes, everything rebirths, right? Regrows, and that's the warmth of the sun is a catalyst for that. So I feel for a lot of you, whether you want to close this out completely and take that World card in the reverse and put in the upright and shut that door forever. Totally up to you. But for those of you that actually want to rebirth the connection, either way, you have an opportunity here. That 1 week window, I want to say between August 16th and August 22nd, I feel is when you're going to have the intuitive hit that you either didn't close this out correctly or you don't want to close it out at all. You just want to rebirth it. You want to make the relationship more successful, or some of you just want to close it for good and see who else or what else is out there. And maybe you'll find another job that'll help you get to 10 of Pentacles, or better friends, or create your own family, right? Family doesn't always have to be blood. I learned that. So or find another lover, right? There's 9 billion people in the world. I don't believe that we're just meant to be with one person our whole life. Soulmates come and go. So there's another mutually beneficial relationship out there waiting for you if this isn't the one. But regardless of how you slice it and dice it, Sag, I feel like something went wrong here in a connection. You abruptly closed it out, very enthusiastic about the future. But there's an opportunity to either rebirth it or to properly close it out. I don't feel like this person received the closure that they did. This is an opportunity for you to transform personally with the Tower in the reverse in this deck. And I feel for a lot of you, maybe to even elevate you to Empress status. And, you know, the Empress has the best qualities of all 4 kings as well as all 4 queens, right? If it's Emperor or Empress. So I feel like you have an opportunity here to elevate, to personally transform, and for some of you to rebirth the connection so you can avoid this Tower moment, so you can avoid this, you know, disastrous end to the connection. You have all the skills, tools, resources, knowledge in order to do this. So you are harnessing or have the capability to harness the power of the magician, the manifestation of the magician, the clarity, the willpower of the magician. And again, whether you want to just collaborate with this person again, have a reunion, a reconciliation, or if you just kind of want to heal the heart. Hey, look, 5 of Wands in the reverse. I don't want to fight anymore. Just want to like heal the heart, heal the connection. I wish you well. This is why it didn't work out, and kind of close the door for good. But whichever decision you choose to make, I feel like the issue, the situation still needs to be addressed. And you have an opportunity to address this. 7 of Pentacles and 1 of Pentacles in the page, even though it's in the reverse, is 8 of Pentacles. You have the opportunity to work on this situation, whether you want to close it for good or rebirth it. Let's get you some oracle decks now. Now, if this message did not resonate with you at all, please check your other placements. I set the intentions of this to be sun, moon, and rising. So if you're watching for your sun sign and it didn't resonate, check out your moon or rising. If you're not quite sure what that is, listed below in the pinned comments, in the comment section, there's a pinned comment with the timestamps. In there is a link to a website I'm not affiliated with, but I've used them before. You can obtain your free birth chart, take a look at your placements, come back here and click on the timestamp for the respective sign that you want to watch. I received a few messages from some of you who said, I don't actually know my birth time. And when it comes to a lot of the placements, you do need your exact birth time. However, if you're just looking for your sun and moon, the day you were born and where you were born should be sufficient for that. The day you were born will give you 100% what your sun sign is, right? Because that's going to dictate the astrological sign you were born in. And as for your moon sign, you know, the moon transits every sign in the zodiac every 2 to 3 days. It changes. So it's fairly, I want to say 90 to 99% accurate, right? That you're going to get the correct moon sign. And I'll be quite honest with you, the other placements help me with making certain decisions in my life. But when I'm looking at a horoscope forecast online or, you know, in the paper, yes, they still make newspapers, or I'm looking at readings online, because there are several tarot readers that I do follow that I respect immensely, or even when I'm doing these collective readings, you know, I'll look at Gemini for my sun, but I also look at the Scorpio reading as well for my moon, and I can take a little bit from both and get a more accurate, fitted message, personalized message for myself. So if you're not aware of your birth time, that's okay. Just plug in where you were born and what day, and that'll give you your sun and moon, and then take a look at your moon reading. Maybe that'll be more accurate for you. So And of course, if part of this resonated with you or you found it fun or enlightening, please be sure to click like, share, and subscribe. Let's get you 6 cards now from the Infinity Oracle deck for those of you who have resonated with this message. Let's see what else we have for you. Please and thank you. Sag, I have listened to your intuition. Yeah, I think, and you're a highly intuitive sign. I don't think Sagittarius get enough credit for this. I think part of you knows inside that you maybe did this other person a little dirty. Not saying they didn't deserve it, but I think there's a little bit of regret or remorse maybe, is at least the feeling I'm getting, right? It won't be for 100% of you, but there seems to be a little regret, remorse for how you did it. And so maybe revisit it in order to like clear the air. Hidden emotions, yeah. The Hermit in the reverse is someone who is hiding their emotions, right? They just kind of want to go alone, not to face it. Healthy boundaries. So yeah, you can definitely do that with this honest conversation with the Queen of Swords. Again, whether you want to rebirth the connection or you want to end it once and for all, I still think there's a conversation that needs to be held here or take place here. Bottom of the deck, we have good luck. So good luck with this situation. Positive change. I do think you have the opportunity to change this situation into something positive. And epiphany. Yeah, I think around that full moon, again, on the 19th, because the moon is the opposite of the sun. So I think you get clarity on the intuition. You get clarity on these hidden emotions that maybe you've had. Maybe you're not listening to your intuition that much, even though you're highly intuitive. You kind of maybe have been burying it because you don't. I think some of you didn't want to face that you could just sort of ghosted this person. But yeah, ego death. Could be for you a little bit, Sag, I'll be honest. Or it could be for the other person as well. Could be for both of you. But I think there was a situation here that ended badly. For the 5 of Wands to be in the reverse means at some point it was in the upright. For the 3 of Swords to be in the reverse to indicate healing means you're healing from 3 of Swords in the upright. So I feel like you have an opportunity here to address those issues in a warmer, softer way. But of course, at the end of the day, you have the divine gift of free will. Whatever you choose to do, I'm going to love you anyway. Until I read for you again, Sag, I'm wishing you light, luck, and peace. Hello, my beautiful Capricorns. Let's see what the divine wants you to know about for this full moon in Aquarius that we're having on August 19th, 2024. Tapping into the Capricorn collective. What do they need to know about? What do they not see coming? And what do they need to prepare for? We're going to do one more shuffle here for you, Cappy. Okay, please and thank you. For the Capricorn collective, what do they need to know on this full moon? Reclaim your power. There's a situation or relationship in your life that you have given your power to someone else. Let's get into tarot now and see what this is all about. You're going to have an opportunity during this full moon to reclaim your power. Some of you have given it away. Now, you are an earth sign, so you tend to tolerate a lot, not as much as Virgo or Taurus, because you seem to be a little bit more of an ambitious earth sign, but you're also very practical and you're very patient. And sometimes you stay in a connection or a relationship or a situation longer than you should, because, you know, you try getting along with everyone or you try making something work. You know, it's that stubborn earth energy that you have. But I feel like in doing so, you've given away your power. It's time to take it back, Cappy. This is card number 44. 44 reduces to 8. So 8 of Cups. It could be something like you walked away, or you need to walk away from something or someone in order to reclaim your power. And that could even be like a toxic codependency or a toxic trait or a bad habit. It doesn't necessarily have to be a relationship, but there's something you need to walk away from, someone, something, or even a habit in order to reclaim your power. And that's for the 8 of Cups. We look at 8 of Swords. That's getting stuck up in your head, thinking mental thoughts, negative mental thoughts over and over again. Maybe you need to reclaim your power and stop doing that. I think we had something similar like that for you in your Mercury retrograde reading, which this does, you know, take place during the retrograde. So again, maybe you need to reclaim your power by stopping the negative thoughts. The eight of Cups, maybe you have to walk away from something or someone. The 8 of Wands, you know, maybe you're just too defensive, or not defensive enough. And then, of course, you have the Eight of, we did Eight of Pentacles, Eight of Cups, Eight of Swords, your thoughts. Why am I losing myself here? Wands, Cups, Swords. Jesus, I need more coffee. It'll come to me. The divine will like smack me on the back of the head and let me know. Let's tap into the Capricorn collective now. How are they to reclaim their power? Tell us a little bit more about this. You're all yelling that fourth thing. I know. She just told me. All right, let's see now. 3 cards now, plus 3 clarifiers. Then we'll take a look at your outcome. Please and thank you. Your energy during this time, 8 of Wands. So fast communication. This could be Cupid's arrows, but it's blocked. So you're blocking something. You're currently blocking something in your energy. There's either a delay, a frustration, you're holding something off, you stop talking to someone. For some of you, you were supposed to travel to someone and you decided not to. Your situation, 4 of Pentacles in the reverse. You could be holding on to something out of greed or financial necessity, addiction to materialism even. Your opportunity, the world. Yeah, putting an end to it, reclaiming your power. All right, let's clarify more. Remember I said 44 could be the number 8. We have the first card that came out, right, was the 8 of Wands here in the reverse. The 8 of Wands in the reverse is clarified by 3 of Cups in the upright. Your situation of the 4 of Pentacles in the reverse is clarified by the Page of Swords in the reverse. And your opportunity is the World card, closing it out. And that's being clarified. Yeah, moving on. 6 of Swords in the upright. All right, let's get a most likely outcome, and then we'll see what this message is all about. Most likely outcome plus a clarifier for Cappy. Please and thank you. Ace of Wands, brand new, passionate beginning with something or someone, clarified by the Empress. Well, look at you. So just always keep in mind, whether you're watching my readings or someone else, tarot readers, most tarot readers either shouldn't or they know. You're not really reading body parts here. We don't read body parts. We read energy. So you could be a masculine and definitely resonate as the Empress. So just take it as the Emperor if that's the case. What you don't see coming, detaching, and that's you in your power, detaching from something. 7 of Wands in the reverse, giving up. Just giving up, overwhelmed. I don't want to do this anymore. King of Pentacles in the reverse. I like this. Lovers making the choice. So, your energy is, and this is for the week, like there's a pre-shadow and a post-shadow period to the full moon. So this reading is running from August 16th through August 22nd. During that time period, I feel like you're going to be holding off from maybe hanging out with friends, participating in community events, maybe reconciling with a lover, reconciling with a friend you've had a falling out with, or a family member. There's some type of delay, and you're creating it because it's your energy. 8 of Wands in the reverse to the 3 of Cups. So you're holding off on reconciliation, celebration, community, maybe starting a new creative endeavor, a side gig. It'll be different for each of you. But your energy is, I don't want to do this right now. I'm holding off. The situation is you're holding off because you think you're protecting yourself, or you think you need to protect yourself. The 4 of Pentacles in the reverse in this deck talks about someone who could be greedy. So whether you're feeling your situations like, I'm going to be greedy with my time, or I'm going to be greedy with my energy, I'm going to be greedy with my money, right? I'm tired of giving, and I don't get anything in return. And so your situation is, I don't want to give anymore. Whoever I'm giving to or whatever I'm giving to is not delivering what they're supposed to. Page of Swords in reverse. And this deck talks about all talk, no action, undelivered promises. So I feel for a lot of you, you have a situation, whether it's in your professional, personal, romantic life. And this week during the full moon, you're going to be like stopping yourself from engaging with this person or these people, reconciling, communicating, partying, celebrating. It's almost like a loner energy, I have to be honest with you, because I think you're just withdrawing. This is almost like Hermit in the reverse energy. So I feel like you're withdrawing. and from a particular person. This could be a Gemini, Libra, Aquarius with the Page of Swords, or a Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn with that Four of Pentacles. But you see this person as being immature, or they make promises they don't keep. And so you gear into self-protection mode. And instead of addressing the issue, you're not reclaiming your power. Instead, you're just shutting down. And by shutting down, you're letting this person or thing actually get one over on you. Or it's like you're actually giving your control away or giving your power away because you're not addressing the situation. It's like you don't want to communicate, right? The Eight of Wands could also be a card of communication. It's also Cupid's arrows. So for some of you, you're going to withhold love and affection, instead of just speaking what's happening here, or you're not moving towards a person, or you're not hanging out with them. So it's like you're stopping it, and in your head, it's like, well, if they're not going to respect me, I'm just not going to invest in them anymore, right? Time, love, patience, money, etc. If they're going to act like a child or promise they're going to, wash the dishes. Like, here's a stupid example. I don't know why. This is what I'm being told. So let's say you live with someone, a roommate, a family member, a spouse. They promise to do the dishes. Night after night after night after night after dinner, they don't do the dishes. They don't wash them by hand. They don't put them in the dishwasher. They promise every night they're going to do it, and then every night they don't. And then some of you are like, well, I'm just not going to talk to this person, or I'm going to withhold intimacy, right? Because wands are also fire energy. They're intimate energy. And it's like, well, I'm going to hold back on intimacy because he or she keeps promising they're going to wash the dishes and they don't. This is just a basic example. So you're not addressing the issue, and therefore you're losing power in it, because just shutting the person down or ghosting them or ignoring the problem, as long as you're not addressing it and saying what's on your mind and how this makes you feel and what you expect, right? That's what a healthy relationship is, but you're not doing that. You're trying to avoid doing that, and instead you're ghosting the person or totally removing yourself from their life, like going into hermit mode, like, I'm just not going to hang out with you this week. Like if this is a friend that keeps saying, we're going to go out, and they never show up, and they just make you wait. The next time they call, instead of picking up the phone and saying, hey, listen, why did this happen? You're just blocking them. Eight of Wands in a reverse. Or they're calling and you're letting it ring and you're just not answering it. You're sending them to voicemail. It's something like that going on. And I think for some of you, you think that that's power because it's like I'll show them, but it's really not power. Power is speaking your truth to power, right? Putting your words out there. And so I feel you have an opportunity here to close out a bad habit. And now this isn't going to resonate for all of you, and I'm not being critical of you at all, but so it's for a select few of you, may have the tendency that when you feel someone does you wrong or does you dirty or doesn't respect what you're investing in them, right? Because the Four of Pentacles in the upright is an investment. It's someone who's giving in order to create stability and security. So they're holding on to it, and they create it. And in the reverse, I feel like, you think, well, if I withhold, that's you taking control, but it's not. It's actually a bad communication habit that you have. So in order to have a healthy relationship, in order to move forward successfully in this relationship, whether it's in your professional, personal, romantic life, with a friend, a family member, a lover, etc., you need to close out. The World card closes out the cycle. I've learned my lesson. This is a huge learning opportunity for the Capricorn collective who are resonating with this message, and I understand not all of you will. But for those of you who are sitting there kind of like, oh, she's calling me out, this is your message. And I used to have this issue also. So, and I thought, I was, reclaiming my power by doing that. Like, well, I'll show you, next time you need a ride somewhere, I'm just not going to answer the phone. I'll be too busy. But that's not addressing the problem. That's just creating more resentment, right? In a situation. That's not a healthy way to address a situation. So you have to learn how to speak your truth. Truth to power is reclaiming your power. So I feel like you have an opportunity. There's going to be a situation that occurs within the next week where someone's going to piss you off, probably an earth sign or an air sign. This is a repeat offender. You've gone down this road with this person before, and your automatic response is going to be, well, I'm just not going to talk to them, or I'm not going to hang out with them this week, or I'm not going to do lunch with them, or I'm not cooking him or her dinner, right? They can make their own food. There's something like that you have the opportunity this week that when that happens to catch yourself and be like, I have to put an end to that bad habit. It's actually a toxic trait of mine. If I want to evolve as a person and become the Empress, because the Empress, whether you're masculine or feminine, embodies the best qualities of all four queens. If I want to be the Empress has immense power. He, has dominion over their future. They rule their empire. They're very level-headed, right? You have to be to rule an empire, to be a successful Empress or Emperor. So I feel like this is going to elevate you spiritually as a person. If you're able to do this, I think it moves you into calmer waters. You have learned a valuable lesson here, regardless of your age, about what toxic and healthy communication styles are for you. So instead of just being passive and saying, well, that's how that person is, I'll just ignore them for a few days and then we'll go back to normal. That's actually not normal. It's actually not normal. So we have King of Pentacles here in the reverse, which can be, again, I don't like this energy in the reverse. And this is Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn energy. This individual, whether masculine or feminine, has the possibility to become very domineering and very controlling and very manipulative. There's a very all of the kings in reverse have some form of manipulation to them. But again, see, there's 4 pentacles and 1 pentacle is 5 pentacles. And 5 pentacles is leaving someone out in the cold. It's isolating yourself from them or making them feel not wanted or adding to their insecurity. That's just not healthy and stable in a relationship. So you have the opportunity to not be this way. Because some of you just kind of give up, right? Just, well, I'm not even going to address this issue with them. They can just go do whatever. And I'm going to go sit in my room, or I'm going out with the girls. And you kind of have to give up on being that way. 7 of Wands in the reverse to the King of Pentacles. You have to, and you don't have to really do anything. You can continue this pattern, but it is a toxic pattern. And it's one that you have the opportunity to change, to detach from. At the end of the day, the choice is yours with the Lover's card. For some of you, yes, it's regarding some type of soulmate, soul bond connection, or lover. But in tarot, the Lovers is the original choice card. So you have a choice, Capricorn, to change the way you communicate, from instead of isolating and ghosting the person to actually having an honest conversation. The 6 of Swords card has 5 swords. Which is the 5 of Swords precedes this card, and that's conflict, that's cutting words. And then an Ace of Swords, which is the sword of truth. The same sword that a king or queen of what do you call? The king or queen of swords yields. And that's funny because when I was on your pre-shuffle, before I turned the camera on, that queen of swords fell out of the deck. That's why I looked over to see if she was on the table, because during the pre-shuffle, she came out 3 times. So for me, it was almost like a hint. I didn't pick it up at the time. But yeah, to get out of conflict, to move into clearer waters, you need to have an open and honest conversation. That's what the Ace of Swords is. So when you add an Ace of Swords to the 5 of Swords of conflict, then you can move into calmer waters. I think you have the opportunity here to learn how to reclaim your power in a situation by speaking your truth, as opposed to just hiding your truth or keeping it to yourself, not expressing your feelings, or maybe doing it in a toxic or unhealthy way. So it's almost like a lesson for you. And I feel like once you've mastered this lesson, it's a new beginning for you in respect to how you will communicate and how you will wield and use your power in the future. So again, incredible lesson for those of you who want to take this challenge. Now, if this did not resonate with you at all, or you don't feel you have this toxic trait, or maybe you do and you don't give a shit and you don't want to change, power to you. It's your choice, right, lovers? It's your choice. You can always check out your other placements. I set the intentions of these to be for sun, moon, and rising. If you're not sure what those placements are, in the comments section, I linked where your timestamps are, and that pinned comment is a link to a website where you can obtain your free birth chart. Do that, download it, take a look. What's my sun? What's my moon? What's my rising? Come back to the video and then click on the timestamp for that appropriate sign. Now, I did hear back from some of you who said I don't know my birth time. And that's very common, particularly with like adoptees. So if you don't know your birth time, it's okay. You might not be able to chart out the rest of your placements, but your sun sign, you 100% can get with just knowing your birthday. And if you know your location, that'll give you your moon with about 90 to 99% accuracy, because the moon transits or moves through every sign every 2 to 3 days. So as long as you know where you were born and the day you were born, you should be pretty good with your sun and moon sign. And quite honestly, that's all I use for readings. Whether I'm doing a collective reading for you, and then I look at Gemini because I'm Gemini sun, but then I look at Scorpio because I'm Scorpio moon, I can take a little bit out of each of those and then get a pretty fairly accurate personal reading just based off a collective reading that I do, or some of the wonderful tarot readers that I follow on YouTube. I'll look at, they'll put out something for Gemini, I'll watch it. They put out something for Scorpio, I watch it. I could take a little bit from both, and it's a very accurate message for me. So same for you. If this didn't resonate at all, check your other placements. But if it did, please be sure to click like, share, and subscribe. Let's draw 6 oracle cards now for you for the Capricorn Collective dealing with this lesson. We have destined. So this is this altercation, small altercation, dispute that you're going to have with possible an air sign or an earth sign. You're going to find them to be immature. This is something they do all the time, repetitive behavior. This is a destined moment for you to encounter this. For some of you, it could be with a child, doesn't have to be, but you know, as a parent or grandparent, you know, it could also be a good opportunity for you to not only reclaim your power, but also a learning or teaching lesson for the child. And for others of you where it's an adult, but you feel they're acting immaturely, this is an opportunity for you to learn a better way to effectively communicate. Self-worth. Yes, the Empress knows her self-worth. That's why she or he, they're so abundant. So yeah, I feel like it will increase your self-worth. I think you'll feel better about yourself when you learn this new like communication trait. I think it helps you across the board in all of your relationships moving forward. Absolutely, Spirit. Hallelujah. It'll give you an entirely new perspective. Bottom of the deck. Hot and cold. Yeah, some of you could be very hot and cold with this person when they behave this way. And I feel like what the divine is saying, that's not an actual proper way to effectively communicate. Take a risk. You have nothing to lose. Just try it, right? Just try to reclaim your power in a different way and see how it transmutes or transforms the situation. Self-love. I love that. The Empress has to love herself or himself abundantly before they can love others. And you have to love yourself enough to change, to recognize this is what I'm doing wrong. It's a repeated pattern, and this is how I can make it right. Bottom of the deck, signs from nature, which I also take as signs from the universe. And I definitely think this is a destined sign for you, if you will, right behind that inner healing. Yeah, I think for a lot of you, it'll help you heal, help you grow, and again, help that person to heal and grow as well. This could be a teachable moment for you and them. So do with all of that what you will, but it looks like you have a destined, fated squabble, I want to say, with someone that could teach you and them better communication skills in all of your relationships moving forward. So definitely a new perspective here is awaiting you on this full moon on August 19th, 2024. That's what I have for you, Capricorn. Until I read for you again, I'm wishing you light, love, and peace. Hello, Aquarius. Let's see what the divine has in store for you for this full moon in Aquarius that we're having on August 19th, 2024. Let me just move that out of the way. Okay. Tapping into the Aquarius collective now for the full moon in Aquarius on August 19th, 2024. What do they need to know about? What do they not see coming? And what do they need to prepare for? One more shuffle here, please, and thank you. All right, for my Aquarius friends, you have Take a Leap of Faith, Grasshopper Spirit. This is card number 30 in this deck. You know, that reduces to the number 3. I think of the 3 of Pentacles. Maybe take a leap of faith to work with someone. 3 of Cups, collaboration, reunion. You know, 3 of Swords is the healing of the heart, the beginning stages. So you have an opportunity to heal a situation. You know, 3 of Wands, you have the opportunity to take a leap of faith, to maybe take a new direction or a new path in your life, or do something in a different way. So I'm liking this energy for you, Aquarius. Let's see what this is all about. I'm going to use this deck for you. Definitely an opportunity here. That's sort of like the Fool card in this deck, and the Fool card in Tarot is the first card in the Major Arcana portion. So those of you not familiar, Tarot decks are basically split into two sections. Minor Arcana, which dictates you and I in our meat suits here, you know, how we react, how we feel regarding particular person, place, or thing. And then the other portion of the deck is called Major Arcana, and that's the divine intervention. And those are like life-changing moments that happen for us. And that Major Arcana portion of the deck begins with the Fool card, which is number 0. So, you know, we have 0 on that card, 3-0. So it's like you have an opportunity to have a new beginning, or to maybe do something a new way. Reconnect, collaborate, heal a broken situation, or set out on a new path. So let's see what this is all about. 3 cards now, please, for the Aquarius Collective. And then 3 clarifiers. One more shuffle here. Whoa. Please and thank you. Son of a b. You're not going to believe what came out. The Fool card. I was just explaining to you the Fool card. That's you. The first card in this spread I'm doing is your energy. So full moon is on August 19th. There's a 3-day pre-shadow and a 3-day post-shadow. So this reading is for August 16th through August 22nd. You're going to have the opportunity in your energy to take a chance on something. I can't believe it. Your situation, 7 of Swords in the reverse. Your opportunity, 3 of Cups. Remember I was saying 3 of Cups, celebration? Your opportunity, 3 of Cups in the reverse. The Fool card is your energy. This is being clarified by Ace of Cups in the reverse. Your situation is the 7 of Swords in reverse, clarified by 3 of Swords. I said the 3 of Swords, healing a heart. Yes. And the 3 of Cups here in the reverse is being clarified by the Death card. Unbelievable. This is a huge new, like a cycle for you. Something ending, for something to begin anew. Tell me more. Tell me more about this. I'm going to take that as a little extra card there for you, the Knight of Cups. Give me a most likely outcome for Aquarius during this time. One more shuffle here, please, and thank you. I'm going to take all of them because I don't believe in accidents in tarot. Most likely outcome, 10 of Wands, which is funny because I would need 4 cards anyway. So 10 of Wands in the reverse, clarified by 9 of Cups in the upright. There you go, baby. 8 of Cups and the Hermit card. I like this. Bottom of the deck, you have Ace of Pentacles, 6 of Pentacles, 10 of Swords in the upright. I like this, believe it or not. King of Cups, and then in the upright, 6 of Swords to the Judgment. Oh, yeah. And there's the other 3, the 3 of Wands I mentioned. So when I read tarot, I look at what's on the table, and I look like what's not on the table. So we have the 3 of Wands, the 3 of Swords, and the 3 of Cups. What we don't have is the 3 of Pentacles. So what's missing is collaboration. Okay, I see now. Let's see what we have for you, and that's your outcome. For some of you, it's regarding love, but it doesn't have to be. So you're sitting in the energy from August, for most of you, right? It's a collective general reading. You're sitting in the energy between August 16th and August 22nd that you want to take a risk on something. There's an opportunity that's going to cross your path, or an opportunity you want to create for yourself. You're feeling very optimistic during this time. This is a new beginning or a new chapter in your life. This could be in your professional, personal, or romantic life, but you're going to have this like spontaneous almost idea to do something. It's something that you've been blocking yourself from doing. So you've maybe wanted to do this new beginning or reconnect with these people or collaborate with this person, but you've been holding off, blocking your emotions, not really wanting to deal with whatever this person, place, or thing is. And that's kind of your energy during this week of the full moon, right? The 16th to the 22nd. It's like, I want to have a new beginning, or I want to try this again, or I want to reconnect with this person, but, right, I don't know if I want to take a leap of faith. I don't know if I trust them. I don't know if I love them anymore. I don't know if I want to celebrate with them, right? So it's going to be different for each of you, but I feel like you have an opportunity to connect or reconnect with a person, place, or thing from your past that you maybe have said no to, but you're going to get this inspiration that maybe I want to do that, right? Maybe the possibility exists that I could reconnect with this lover or reconnect with this family member I had a falling out with, or reconnect with someone, at my workplace that I can now collaborate with in the future. So very interesting energy for you. Having the opportunity to take a risk on a new beginning or rebirthing something. The Death card in Tarot talks about something ending so something new can begin, a transformation, a transition. So it's like you have this opportunity to do something that you've stopped yourself in the past from doing. Your situation is 7 of Swords in reverse to the 10 of Swords in reverse. I kind of like this because 7 plus 3, 7 of Swords in reverse, 3 of Swords in reverse is 10 of Swords in reverse. And consequently here at the bottom of the deck, didn't we have the 10 of Swords in reverse? Oh, we have it right here, 10 of Swords. So 10, 10. That might be an angel number for some of you. You could Google angel number 1010, see what that means. But 10s in tarot are an ending. So I feel like your situation here is you have dealt with an individual in the past that you maybe felt was like either keeping secrets from you or they were deceptive. And this could also be you self-deceiving yourself as well, right? Maybe not wanting to see the truth about a person. That very well could be it for one or two of you. But I feel more like the situation is you're dealing with a person or have the opportunity to deal with a person that in the past you blocked off emotions. You don't really give a rat's ass about this person presently because you see them as being deceptive, or they betrayed you in the past, or you perceive them to have betrayed you. I mean, for some of you, this person did betray you. They caused the 3 of Swords. For you to get the 7 of Swords in reverse means at some point you broke away from this person, disconnected, withheld your emotions. To get the 3 of Swords in reverse, which talks about healing, means at some point you had a broken heart over this person. So yeah, for some of you, this is a close friend, a lover. It could have been a coworker or something like that, or a friend. You know, you had these very like endearing feelings for them, all this affection, or maybe you liked going to work every day and seeing this person, right, and collaborating with them. But at some point they screwed you over. There was some deceptive energy, some level of betrayal, lies, and it really hurt your heart. And now that 3 of Swords could be, that runs the gamut from someone lied to you and you feel incredibly disappointed in them, to someone that caused real emotional pain and heartbreak for you. So again, it's different for each of you, but your situation is this person is coming back around again. This is really heavy on sword energy. So it could be a Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. For others of you, it's a Cancer, Scorpio, or Pisces. Really heavy on the Scorpio. So again, and not that you know the astrological sign of everyone you deal with, but if it's a family member, you may know. So maybe that'll just help you confirm the message. So you have an opportunity to work with this person again, or reconnect or reunite with them. It's someone in the past who did you dirty. You have healed from it, but now you're not sure if you want to take the chance to befriend them again or reconcile with them. There's something like that going on. Your opportunity is that 3 of Cups in the reverse, is that you've been disconnected from this person, because 3 of Cups in the upright is celebration, reconciliation, it's family, it's feeling good, it's love, it's community. In the reverse, this person is like excommunicated from your life. This is not someone you're hanging out with, not someone you have at your house, not someone you're celebrating with. If it's someone in your community, you're walking down the street and they're coming in the opposite direction, you're like just making a quick left or going into a store or something to dodge them. So your opportunity, because you're going to have to deal with this person in the next week, whether you like it or not, they're crossing your path again. You're going to have the opportunity to transmute or transform that relationship with them. you're going to be able to rebirth this connection. For some of you, it's someone you love. It doesn't have to be, but it's someone that you walked away from in the past. It's someone that maybe at one time was your Nine of Cups. And Nine of Cups in tarot means it's someone who either checked off all your boxes as a friend or lover, or maybe they were an amazing family member. They made you very happy. They contributed to your wishes coming true. You were grateful to have them in your life, and something went wrong in the connection. I feel like something went wrong and someone didn't apologize or didn't apologize properly, and you walked away from them. Because I wish you could see the cards the way I have them on the table. The Nine of Cups turned into the Eight of Cups because someone failed to make an apology, or a very heartful apology with the Knight of Cups. Because remember, the Knight of Cups came flying out by itself. I said, we're going to save that on the side. So this card didn't come out with the rest of them, right? It came out by itself. It's almost like it never made it. The sincere apology either never made its way to you because the person didn't offer you an apology. And for others of you, it wasn't good enough. And so you kind of just shut that person off, shut that person out. By the way, Ace of Cups in the reverse is apology or love, right? That's what the Knight of Cups delivers. So for some of you, you never got the apology when this person screwed you over, and you kind of, excommunicated them out of your life. For others of you, the apology arrived, but it was weak, or it came in too late. And at that point, you are already walking away from this person. They were no longer part of your wish fulfillment. You didn't want anything to do with them. And you sat on it for a while, and that's a lot saying for an air sign, because we usually cut people off at the knees pretty quickly. But you sat, whatever this is, whoever this person is for you, I think at one point you had a lot of love for them, right? Because your heart doesn't break unless there was love in it. Right? If someone passes away and I don't know who the hell they were and I never had any interaction with them, it's just an example, I'm going to say, I'm sorry for your loss, but it doesn't hurt my heart. You know what I mean? I didn't have a connection. So for your heart to have at some point hurt over this loss, you had to hold some love in your heart for this person who ended up deceiving you, So, but I feel like you thought about it. You didn't immediately, pack up your bags and walk away. The Hermit is someone who really sits on it and reflects on it and decides, you know what? I don't want this person in my life. They're too stressful, or they put too much strain on me. Relationship is too burdensome. I'm burnt out by it. I'm releasing it. 10 of Swords, or I'm sorry, 10 of Wands in reverse, like, I'm out of here. And I think for a lot of you, that's what you did. You have an opportunity to revisit this connection. Hermit is back. Let's look at this one more time, Aquarius. Let's shine the light. The Hermit holds a lantern, which is the star from the star card. So there's hope here. It's like, all right, this person's going to cross your path. Whether they call you, you bump into them on the street, you have a new job opportunity or financial opportunity, and you're like, oh, geez, now in order to do that, I have to work with this person again. Wow, they screwed me over 20 years ago. It's something like that. Or it's a family member. You have to go to a wedding or something. And you're like, geez, I got to see cousin so-and-so, It's something like that, but this is happening this week because, sorry about that, I had a little bit of a coughing fit there. But, full moons talk about releasing, and not just releasing negative energy or negative relationships, but it's also releasing anything negative that we're holding on to, like resentment or past hurt or past pain. So I feel like this is a partial, like a lesson for you in a way, Aquarius, that you have the opportunity to transform, death card, transform, transmute this relationship that at one time had an ending. You have an opportunity to have like a new beginning with this person by reevaluating the connection when this person comes back around this week, because you're reconnecting with this person. And like I said, for some of you, it's a water sign. For others of you, it's an air sign. Could be another Aquarius as yourself, right? Could be a Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, or a Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. But I feel like either way, this person's going to cross your path. And you're going to have two opportunities here basically with them. You're going to have the opportunity to release any resentment you've had, which is going to make you feel better. Because when we hold on to resentment, you know, it causes emotional strain, 10 of wands, right? 10 of swords, mental strain. And that ends up affecting our bodies, right? We can get quite ill from stress. There's been so many like clinical studies on this. So I just feel like your overall health will improve. Mental health, physical health, spiritual health, emotional health. So you have, one, the opportunity to release that whatever. And I'm not saying this person is an SOB. They can be an SOB without you holding on to the anger and the resentment, because that's just going to make you sick, right? Like, who needs that crap? Let's be honest. So you could take a leap of faith and, one, harness the power of the full moon. So on August 19th, you set your manifestation, your intentions that forgiving someone doesn't mean that you are approving of what they did to you. You're not condoning the behavior. You're not saying, hey, universe, everything's cool. They can come back and, screw me over again. It's not what you're saying. What you're saying is, I've grown and I've learned from the experience. And for my health, for the betterment of my life, I'm going to forgive this person. I don't have to say it to their face. I'm saying it to the universe. I want to release the negative energy that I've been holding on to, because it's been affecting my health physically for some of you, and for some of you mentally, and for others of you emotionally. You're still in 3 of Swords in the reverse. There's still a part of your heart that hurts because this person did something to you. You got to heal it. You have to feel it in order to heal it, Aquarius. So that's sort of your message from Spirit. It's like a twofold lesson here, taking the leap of faith to release whatever negative thoughts you have about this person. And then 2, your second thing here is you have the opportunity to rebirth this connection with this person. Take a chance or a risk to move into calmer waters. Again, rebirth the connection and have a new future with them in your life, in whatever role or capacity you want them to play, right? It's going to be up to you. For some of you, you don't want to reconnect with this person at all. That's fine. Then take the leap of faith to at least release the negative energy. I feel for some of you, it's a health warning. When I see a lot of swords in a reading, for me, it could be like surgery or indicative of some type of health, especially mental health. But it also could be physical surgery too. So again, I feel like you have an ability or opportunity here to, at the very least, release the negativity so you start to heal your body. Take the leap of faith to do that. Again, it doesn't mean you condone the person's behavior. You certainly don't have to welcome them back into your life if you don't want to. But I feel like you have 2 opportunities here, absolutely. One is to release the negativity, heal yourself, and the other is to rebirth the connection with the person and have some new beginning with them, collaborate with them in some way. So, if you didn't resonate with this at all, check your other placements. I set the intentions for this reading to be your sun, moon, and rising signs. If you have no idea what the heck that means, in the comments section where I pinned the timestamps for each sign, I put a link to a website. I'm not affiliated with them, but I use them. I pass the website on to clients. You can get a free birth chart there. And the birth chart means you put in your date, your birthday, the town you were born in, and the time. You can get your time from your birth certificate. And that will give you probably like somewhere between a 10 to 13 page PDF. You download it. It's free. It's yours forever. And you can look and see exactly where all the planets and all the constants, where everything was aligned in the sky at the time you were born, like to the precise moment. Where was the moon? Where was the sun? Where was this? Where was that? So when you take a look at that, then maybe you read this for your sun sign because you're like, well, I was born in Aquarius season, right? My birthday is February 12th or something like that. But maybe this message doesn't resonate for you. Check on your moon. So again, look at that chart and see where the moon is. And then you can come back and click on the timestamp for the moon. Now, I did hear back from some of you that said I was adopted or something like that, and I don't know the precise time that I was born. That's okay. Precise time is going to give you all of the other placements. Sun and moon you can get with just knowing location and birthday, because birthday will tell you the season, the zodiac season you were born in, which like for you is Aquarius. And the moon transits or goes through every sign every 2 to 3 days. So as long as you know where in the world you were born and what day you were born on, you could get sun and moon easily. You don't really like need all the other placements. So it's okay if you either don't want to enter it, maybe you don't feel comfortable entering that data, or you just don't know. It's quite all right. Honestly, when I look up zodiac, like horoscope readings online or in the paper. Yes, I'm old enough to still read the paper. I always look at Gemini because that's my sun, but then I look at Scorpio because that's my moon. And I can take a little bit from both and get a pretty accurate forecast, horoscope forecast for myself. And same when I'm doing a collective reading for all of you, I'll look at Gemini and then I'll look at Scorpio. I could take a little bit from both and kind of give myself a more tailored message. And same thing applies if I'm reading other, watching other tarot readers online. I do the same thing. I'll look at their Gemini and their Scorpio readings. So anyway, if it didn't resonate for you, check your other placements. If this did in some way, please click like, share, and subscribe. And let's get you now 6 oracle cards for the Aquariuses who have dealt with this situation and will be dealing with it again in the next week. Any additional messages, please and thank you. We have Runner. So yeah, I think for some of you, this person either ran away from responsibility. Remember, they never gave you the apology, or by the time they caught up to you with the apology, it was too late because the Knight of Cups card came out separate from these cards. So your 9 of Cups, how you saw them was like minus a 1 cup, 8 of cup, I'm out of there. Generous offer. It would be a very generous gift, I feel. First of all, this is a generous gift from the divine because this person crossing your path is going to give you the aha moment to release the negative energy to heal yourself. So in that respect, I do think it's a generous offer, a gift from the divine. And for others of you, it's going to be a generous offer to yourself. Whether you want to re-collaborate with this person or not, or reunite with them or not, it doesn't matter. The generous offer is releasing yourself of the negativity of this old situation. Signs from nature, which I always say are like signs from the above. So yeah, I think this is going to be a sign when you reconnect with this person. Again, you don't have to welcome them into your home and serve them an 8-course meal or anything like that. But it's a sign for you to say, you know what, I can at least let go of the hate, right? Because it's eating me alive. It's not even affecting that jackass, right? It's affecting me. Why let it affect you? Keep the faith. So I like that message for you. Winter could have been significant. Maybe last winter, this person crossed you, or maybe when they crossed you, it was winter time. Maybe by this winter, you have to work with this person again. They could be crossing your path now with some sort of offer that, they want you to work on in a couple of months with them when we get into winter season. But winter is significant here for some of you. And then you have soulmate. For some of you, soulmates come in all shapes and sizes. I see that all the time. And a soulmate, yeah, this could be a family member or a friend that you disconnected from at some point, or a past lover that, did you dirty or crossed you or betrayed you. So yeah, for some of you, it's a soulmate. Speak your truth. I love that. Yeah, speak your truth to the divine. You don't have to reconnect with this person if you don't want to, but almost have like a conversation with the moon, if you will, and release this. Kind of ask, and it doesn't have to be divine, universe, Jesus, God, Muhammad, whatever you believe in, my friends. I feel like if you ask for it, it will happen. It will happen. You can speak your truth and heal yourself. And again, it doesn't mean you're welcoming this person back into your life. For some of you, you could definitely take the leap of faith to do that. But even if you don't take the leap of faith to release the negativity, I think you will thank yourself a lot from it. I think you will feel more balanced. First of all, when you release that negativity, the one thing about releasing negativity, right? We release something from our life and then God has to fill it with something new. That's how it works. Or at least that's how proper manifestation works. So years ago, I quit smoking for 9 years, right? I had to replace that negative energy I did with something positive. So I started eating right and exercising. That's how you kind of balance it out. So I feel actually when you release this negative energy, whether you talk to this person, you take them back or not, or you collaborate with them, whatever, just releasing the negative energy gets replaced by a gift from the universe, Ace of Pentacles, some new financial offer or a new friendship comes in, something solid comes into your life. that's your sign from nature, your sign from the divine, your generous offer. It's like, at the very least, release the anger. And I think the divine does something pretty big for you here. I think you're rewarded soon afterwards. It could add to your financial resources. So it could be a financial boost for you by doing this. The pain is gone. You're no longer in your head and in your heart with this Ten of Swords. So that comes to an end, which I like. Tens are an ending. And I think for a lot of you, it'll make you more emotionally balanced. That when other people mention this person's name, your heart doesn't skip a beat, your blood pressure doesn't go up, your face doesn't get red. You become a more emotionally balanced Aquarius by letting go of the hate and the disdain. And again, it doesn't condone what the person did. It acknowledges what they did, but it also acknowledges that you can reclaim your power. Because by still holding on to the hate, that person still has power over you. They have dominion over your thoughts. You think about them all the time. So they're drawing energy out of you. You probably feel tired. After you think about this person or talk about this person, you probably need a nap. Because, I mean, you're carrying 10 of burdens. Yeah, it is a burden. 10 of Wands and 10 of Swords is really heavy emotional and psychological burden. So why feel that way? You have an opportunity to release it. What you choose to do with it will be entirely up to you. I love you either way, Aquarius. If you like this message, any part of it resonated with you, or you just found it fun, entertaining, or enlightening, please be sure to click like, share, and subscribe. And until I read for you again, my friend, I'm wishing you light, love, and peace. Hello, Pisces. Let's see what the divine has in store for you for this full moon in Aquarius, which is taking place on August 19th, 2024. Now, there is a pre-shadow and a post-shadow to this full moon. So this reading is really for like August 16th through August 22nd. So let's see what messages want to come out for Pisces. Tapping into the Piscean collective now for this full moon. What do they need to know about? What do they not see coming? And what do they need to prepare for? One more shuffle here, please, and thank you. Okay, Pisces, what do we have for you? We have open to infinite possibility, the starfish spirit. This is card number 59 in this deck. I feel like you have the opportunity to make a wish come true. Or you're starting something new, a new chapter in your life, one that's going to open the doors to infinite possibilities for you, and wish fulfillment with that star card. So let's use this tarot deck. I just got goosebumps head to toe. I think we're going to end off. You're the last sign I'm reading for. I think this is going to be the best one. I don't know. I just got that feeling. Something is changing or shifting in your life that, even though it seems terrible right now, ends up taking you to some adjacent doorway you probably didn't even know existed. And that opens you up to infinite possibilities in your future. It's actually going to make all your wishes come true. Hot damn. Save the best for last, I think. Okay, let's tap into the Pisces collective. What is this opportunity all about? It's a new opportunity coming your way, my friend, between the 16th and the 22nd of August. Tell us more. We're going to draw 3 cards plus 3 clarifiers. For the Piscean collective, one more shuffle, please, and thank you. This is your energy during this time. Death. Some of you have dealt with a death, meaning someone has left your life physically. They have departed the world, right, the earth. For others of you, you have been disconnected from someone or something in your past, or you are experiencing a rebirth in your life, like a new chapter. There's been some kind of upheaval that's forcing you through a new doorway. Wow, you are being forced, because this is a major arcana card, right? Tarot, for those of you who don't know, split into 2 different portions of the deck. Minor arcana is you and I in our glorious meat suits, and those are how we think and how we feel and how we're going to react. And the major arcana is the divine intervention. We can prepare for how we're going to react to divine intervention. We can prepare for how we're going to deal with it afterwards. Sometimes we can delay it a bit, right? If we find out we're sick, terminal or something, we can delay it a bit. We can go to the doctor. We can try a variety of medications, right? But we can't stop it. right? We can't stop divine intervention. We can prepare for it coming, prepare for the aftermath, maybe fend it off for a little bit, but it is what it is because it's out of our control. Something has occurred here in your life that's been out of your control, and it has changed the direction of your life. And it seems like the most horrible thing ever right now. But my God, it ends up, and I'm not saying losing this person, whether physically or emotionally, was like, oh, happy days, let's pop a champagne bottle. But you would not, thank you, Spirit, you would not be moving on to this new timeline had that not happened. Because had you not experienced that loss, whatever that loss is, you'd still be sitting in that situation, in that relationship. So, or at that sucky job, like whatever this is for you. So maybe some of you got fired and you're like, oh my God, how am I going to make the electricity bill next month, right? I don't have any income, or I'm getting unemployment or some type of financial assistance from the government, but it's not enough. There's people in the United States, there are veterans. I just saw a legit commercial on YouTube came up, and it was like an actual veteran. And he only gets $23 a month in food stamps. For those of you around the world who don't know, that's a government welfare program to help people that are disenfranchised to be able to buy food. Maybe they're lower income or unable to make, their own income, or they're of veteran status. This gentleman in the commercial is an actual veteran, an older veteran. $23. Like, how the hell can you even live on $23? So some of you could be in a position like that where you've lost your job and you're like, oh my God, this is the worst thing ever. How the hell am I going to feed my kids or myself? Or someone legit passed away and you're like, how am I going to move on? Or a toxic relationship ended and you're like, what am I going to do now without the love of my life? If they were the love of your life, it wouldn't have ended. So whatever terrible situation this was unexpected. This is unexpected upheaval, unexpected change. You didn't see this coming, but this is a liberating moment for you. Your situation, the Knight of Pentacles in the upright, opportunity. Speaking of opportunity, your opportunity card, the King of Wands in the upright. Some of you have a fire sign coming to help you with this. Could be a new boss, could be a friend. Death in the upright, which is your energy, right? This undergoing this life-changing transformation, a break from the past, is being clarified by the Sun in the reverse. You're not very happy about this, right? Because the Sun in the upright is positivity and warmth and vitality and success. And in the reverse, it's someone who's depressed. You could have lost a committed relationship. You could have lost a job. Some of you, I'll be honest, could have miscarried. That's a message I just got for one or two of you watching. Some of you, just whatever you were expecting out of a situation never materialized, and it was very heartbreaking for you. Your situation is a Knight of Pentacles in the upright. You have an opportunity that's coming in slow, coming in steady. For some of you, an unexpected source of income. For some of you, an opportunity for a new job. For some of you, an individual. For some of you, this is healing. This is healing wounds. Okay, let's clarify this further. The Hierophant in the upright. Wow, I just got chills. All right, let me go through the cards and I'll get your intuitive messages. Your opportunity, this King of Wands, and I don't look at genders on the cards. Some tarot readers do. I don't, because tarot cards for me are energy. They've always been energy. So you can be masculine or feminine and still resonate as the King of Wands. King of Wands being clarified by Eight of Pentacles. Some of you have money coming your way or an opportunity to make money, a new job. Someone might help you relocate where you're going to find this new job or start your own business. Okay, let's get into the actual messages now. Most likely outcome for Pisces embarking on this new adventure. Now, you don't have to take this opportunity. It's coming in from this person. You don't have to take, you could sit in death. Oh, that sounds so horrible. And I don't mean that you would literally die. Please don't take that way. You could sit in the pain and the remorse of what is changing forever, right? You have the divine gift of free will. You don't have to move at all. But you have an opportunity to. You have an opportunity to. This is divine intervention. Death, Sun, Hierophant. 3 of your 6 cards are divine intervention. And the star card, technically, that card for me resonates as the star card in tarot. That's kind of like your 4th intervention, divine intervention, right? We can't stop this from happening. You couldn't stop whatever ended here for you. You can't stop the feelings of loss that you currently have over it, the depression. You got to feel it in order to heal it, in order to transmute that energy into something positive. This is going to change your beliefs, believe it or not. It's going to change your spirituality. It's going to change how you look at life. It's going to change how you look at death, even for those of you who physically lost someone. So, again, if you choose to allow it to transmute, to transform you, you will become a better, bigger, bolder Pisces through this with infinite possibilities. Tell me more about the most likely outcome for a Piscean collective who embark on this new journey, please, and thank you. Most likely outcome, the moon in the upright. Why the moon in the upright? Moon in the upright in this deck talks about confusion, illusion, fear. If you embark on this change, you'll be afraid. Yeah, because the moon in the upright in this card is an individual, in this deck is an individual who doesn't, they're afraid to move. They'd rather sit still, rather sit in the pain, sit in the misery. No offense to you, I'm not picking on you. I'm talking to you like you're my best friend or my daughter or my son or my lover, okay? Because I love you, regardless of who you are on the other end there. So I wouldn't do this if I didn't love you. So I'm going to talk to you like a mother. You can sit in this for as long as you want, because I don't want to look at it. I don't want to feel it. I don't want to change it. I'm afraid to change it. Changing it means it's done and over with for good, or I'm leaving that person behind for good, or I'm leaving that community for good. So it's almost like I don't want to act until I'm 100% sure. If you wait in life, I'm telling you as someone who's 50 years old, if you wait in life until you are 100% sure before you act on anything, you will never move from the situation you're at. You could live to be 114 years old, and you're going to wake up in the exact same position you're in. Emotionally, financially, spiritually, you will have added no growth. You will have lived over a century and experienced no growth in your life because you refused to shift, because you needed everything to be 100% before you moved on it. And unfortunately, that's not how life works, at least for those of us who want to change. I feel like I'm tapped into a Piscean collective that's ready to change. I do. This wouldn't be coming up as a collective reading if the majority of you weren't ready for this, even if you're going, kicking and screaming. So clarify that moon for me further. 2 of Swords in reverse. Oh, yeah, baby, you're going to do it. 2 of Cups. I love it. 5 of Wands in reverse. You're going to do it. You don't see it coming. 2 of Wands in the upright. World. Holy shit bonkers. Talk about closing out an old chapter. Most of you are going to do this. 3 of Pentacles in reverse. I'm a little nervous about the money. Is the money going to come? Is this job going to be good enough? I'm moving to a new community. Am I going to find people I could collaborate with? Yes, yes, and yes. 10 of Swords in reverse. It drops your burdens. You're done. Whatever loss this was for you is over. The Ace of Wands in reverse, you could have had a love relationship here, and this would be an intimate connection because the Wands, Ace of Wands is the phallic symbol in tarot. So you could have lost a connection with a lover here. It's in the reverse, but all of that is dropped. It leads you to infinite possibilities of your 9 of Cups in the upright. You can't make it up. You saw me shuffle, you saw me do the whole card thing right in front of you. That's why I don't lay the cards out first. There have been readers in the past on YouTube that I've watched, and they're like, oh, I'm trying to save you time. I put all the cards out. I'm sorry. I'm a Gemini, and I don't trust you. Like, I want to see you shuffle and flip it, and I don't care if it falls on the floor and you got to pick up half the deck. I want to see integrity. I want to see real, right? So, yeah. So, but this is what it leads you to, like looking into the future, closing the door. You're going to have a little worry here. The 3 of Pentacles is worry. Am I going to find a better job? Are they going to pay me well? Am I going to like the people in the new community? Am I going to find a new lover to collaborate with? Yes, it will help you drop the burdens. of this old lover, of this old situation, and boom, 9 of Cups. I mean, look how beautiful this is. There's your passionate new beginning. You can't make this up, Jesus. The Page of Wands holds the Ace of Wands. So maybe you lost a past lover, you find a brand new one, probably a little younger than you too. Ace of Pentacles, new job opportunity. 4 Swords, healing. Lots of sexual passion here with somebody. Wheel of Fortune, good luck. I mean, it just doesn't get better than this. So let's get into your actual reading now because I've been just jibber-jabbering for like 13 minutes. Okay. You've had a situation that's closed out in your life. Could be in your professional, personal, romantic life. It hurt like hell. It's made you very depressed. This is your current energy from August 16th to August 22nd. You're not happy about this. I don't blame you. Okay? Your situation is that the healing or the ability to move, the healing is taking too long. Knight of Pentacles is very methodical. It's trustworthy. It's reliable. It's the most solid knight out of all 4 in tarot, okay? Excuse me. But it's slow as F. It is. It's slow as all hell. So your situation here is, okay, I'm going through this. All right, I don't want to feel it anymore. I just want to change, right? Can I move already? Can I get the new job already? Can I find a new lover already? It's moving too slow, right? I just don't feel like I have the perseverance to make it. I think some of you cry. Some of you cry like a kind of like a pleading to God or the universe or something like that. Like make it go away or help. There's some kind of crying. Someone watching this cries a lot over whatever this life-changing thing was, right? And there you are, like it's almost like praying to God, right? Because the Hierophant is religion in tarot. It's someone who has a very solid belief in their core, almost like a traditionalist when it comes to your beliefs. So I feel like a lot of you are almost pleading your current situation. It's like you've been pleading with divine spirit, Jesus, God, Muhammad, David, whatever you want to call it, right? I don't care. Pink cow, whatever. Yeah, and I'm not mocking your beliefs. I'm trying to add a little levity to what's a very heavy situation here. It's almost like you've been pleading, can this move a little faster? I know time heals all wounds, but like, why can't we speed up time kind of feeling, right? I don't want to sit in this anymore. I got bills to pay. I can't wait a year. Pentacles are a year, right? I can't wait like a year to find a job or something like that. I can't wait a year to start my life over. I need to like heal now. Some of you have this burning desire in your belly because you've been sitting in this for so long, this end of a cycle, whatever this was, you're ready to reemerge into a new cycle. And you're almost pleading with your beliefs, with your guides to help you. And help is on the way. There's a fire sign. Some of you know this person already. Some of you don't. I'm not telling you 100% of you are going to meet this person or connect with this person, but a lot of you will. This could be an Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, or someone who has that in their 3 top placements, Sun, Moon, Rising. I don't expect you to know that for every single person you interact with. But if this is a family member or a best friend, you certainly know what month they were born in, most likely. So you have a King of Wands, possibly Queen of Wands. For those of you looking for a job, you've been putting out the application, you've been putting out your resume, you have a very good chance of this being a boss, an entrepreneur, a business owner that's going to provide you with the ability to make income, new job, start a business, someone who's willing to invest in you. Was it your reading that I said, if you don't feel you're qualified, apply anyway? Apply anyway. I didn't realize the 8 of Pentacles in this deck. Yeah, this is someone who starts as a, Jesus, I don't know why this didn't ever come to, well, I mean, it has come to me before, but it escaped me just now when I saw it. And then it like, for some reason, clicked in my head. The 8 of Pentacles in tarot is someone who starts as an apprentice as something. And they do the same thing every day in and day out to become efficient so they can become a master of it. And I think in your last reading or one of your last readings, and it was during, I think, the Mercury retrograde reading, that I said, apply for a job. Yes, damn it, I just got chills. Thank you, Spirit. After I curse, thank you. Damn it. Bing. There it goes, Jen. I'm being silly. Sorry. Too much coffee. Yeah, I had said apply for a job that you might think you're not qualified for, right? Or maybe you don't have the experience or the education. You'd have to start off as an apprentice. Take the job. If you've applied or you haven't, there's a job you know about, you've seen it online or you heard about it in your community, you've been a little resistant, this is your moment to apply. I just got chills again. It doesn't matter if you need to have a master's or a BA. We, particularly if you're in the United States, but global economy in general, something's happened to society. I don't want to get political. I never wanted to bring politics into this. I don't care what side of the political aisle you're on. The fact is we can all acknowledge there is a percentage within our society, regardless of where we live in the world, who just don't want to work. Now, we do have people who can't work. You know, they literally have issues that prevent them from working. Totally understandable. We should support those people. I have no problem paying a little bit more in taxes, even though I'm a bit conservative with my money. I have no problem. I'm like a bleeding heart conservative. I'm so contradictory. It's like my money, I'm conservative, and everything else I'm very middle in the road. So everything else I'm pretty liberal on. So just give you an idea of like who you're dealing with here as your tarot reader. So I just feel like, but we're at a time, and I'm 50 years old, so I've seen it change over the years, where there's a percentage within our communities that they could work, and the jobs are out there. And we know pay scales are rising because, especially if you're in the United States, you know, we do have minimum wage at an all-time high for this country. Maybe not as high as some of you would like it to be, but it's getting there, right? So I see where I live in the northeastern part of the United States, wanted signs for hire everywhere, but it's like people don't want to work because when the government's paying you to sit home, why work, right? So, and I'm not saying everyone's like that, but because we are existing right now in this pocket of time where that's occurring, there are jobs out there that normally would have required you to have 5+ years of experience or a master's, but they'll take you. They might pay you a little bit less than they would with a master's. Of course, why wouldn't they, right? You're not coming in with this huge proficient skill. You're coming in at his apprentice level. You're going to make apprentice money. But you have the capability to learn a new skill that will scale up your finances, right? Take you to the 8 of Pentacles. So, which is a lot hell better than 1, where some of you were. Let's be honest, where all of us have been at some point. So I feel like if you haven't done that yet, I feel like this is another like reminder from the divine. Apply for a job you don't think. This is bold, quick action this person takes to hire you. This is bold, quick. This is someone who can read a room. They know a good, solid person. This is someone who's a business owner. So they're an entrepreneur. They know what taking a risk is all about. They're very good at investments. And that doesn't just mean things that they buy. It's people they invest in. So I feel for a lot of you, you've been out of work. You've been struggling for money. We're existing at this time in this pocket of time, if you will, where there are a multitude of jobs available that some of us maybe are a little scarce mentality, you don't think we're good at. I would implore you to apply for any job that you are genuinely interested in. I've always wanted to do that. Or, you know, I was a bank teller, or I was a cashier, you know, when I was 16 or something like that. I'd like to be a bank teller now. I have no banking experience, but I've worked with money in the past. I'm a reliable person. I have a good, clean criminal history, record. Let me apply. What do I have to lose? I don't have 5 years of banking experience. They're going to hire you. It's something like that where you don't think you're good enough, or you don't think your resume is like to their satisfaction. This person's going to see you as an investment in his or her company, and you're going to be offered the job at an apprentice level where you will learn this skill or this task and you will become a master at it. This is someone who works 8 days a week in a 7-day workday period, not meaning this person's going to be like some slave driver and work you to the bone, but you're going to be so passionate about learning this new thing, you're going to want to do it 8 days a week. That's what I mean by that saying. So yeah, for some of you, this is a job opportunity. For others of you, this is a friend or a family member that you know that's coming in to help you, almost like become more disciplined about your life. So this could be someone coming in that will help you financially, not give you a job, but maybe like give you a loan, something like that. There's some type of unexpected, I don't want to call it inheritance. Although for some of you, okay, the side message, hold on, Spirit, I'm getting there. Okay. It's unexpected income. So for some of you, this could be a parent or a family member or a friend, someone you worked with that feels terrible that you've lost your job, and they might offer you some money to help you get by. So it's like you don't have to pay them back. It's not like it's a loan. It's just unexpected income. For others of you where you actually had a person physically pass, this is probably for one or two of you watching, this message just came through, there's unexpected inheritance. I don't think you even know about it. And again, it's not for all of you. I just got chills again. This person either had, and this is a small amount, right? This isn't like $1 billion, but for some of you, this person had a small life insurance policy, like $1,000 or something like that. Maybe 10,000 US dollars. I feel like you don't expect it to come in. It's going to come in. Or you'll receive notice of it from whoever this King of Wands is. And again, as a business owner, business leader, I don't typically see this as like an estate attorney or like an insurance person, but it could be. It could be because it is someone who works or owns a company. So, I mean, it could be for some of you. This person contacts you and tells you that there's some sort of small inheritance there for you that this person had, and either you were the beneficiary of it, or maybe the person didn't have the will and you're the next of kin. There's something like that for one or two of you. But whomever or whatever this person is, whether they're new in your life or they're new, I feel like they're going to help you get on a path, help you open a doorway to infinite possibility when it comes to your finances. And that leads you, which you don't see yet, but as you start getting excited and looking out into the future and saying, okay, I'm going to leave this behind. Because the person in the Two of Wands card, they're leaving the past behind. This wand is tethered to an old castle that's crumbling, and it no longer serves this person. In their hand is the Ace of Wands, which is in the Page of Wands. Where did we see that? Oh, at the bottom of the deck. So, yeah, Page of Wands was right behind the Nine of Cups. So this person is holding on and saying, you know what, the past no longer serves me. I can't sit here anymore. For some of you, it's emotionally. For some of you, it's physically. For some of you, it's financially. I can't sit. For some of you, it's all of the above, right? I can't sit here anymore. You have an Ace of Wands in your hand. You have the globe in your other hand. The world, infinite possibilities, like the world is your oyster. You just have to make the decision that when this opportunity comes along, first of all, you have to help create the opportunity. You have to meet the divine halfway. So you can't sit home in your house with all your windows and doors locked up. My therapist gave me this advice when I was going through a divorce. She's like, Jen, you're not going to meet anyone except for maybe the Amazon driver if you're just sitting in your house all the time. You got to get out there, whether it's on online dating apps or getting out there in the 3D world, right, and trying to meet people of common interest. So you have to show the divine you're willing to put in your effort, your part. So sending out resumes, knocking on doors, that type of thing. That's what brings this opportunity. So that allows you to have a whole new beginning in your life. It's pretty amazing how you close out the old cycle. And in this deck, once you close out that old cycle, you're guaranteed success. For some of you, travel, you're moving, change of residence. The purchase or sale of land might require you to have to leave, like sell a home. If you lived with a spouse, the spouse died, you can't afford the home anymore on your own. Something like that. This could be a realtor then that you meet. They help you sell the home for extremely profitable amount, more than what you thought you could sell it. Something like that. But it ends up financially changing your life for the better. And what you don't see coming is this feeling of I'm not good enough is dropped. All of this is dropped. The wounds, the mental anguish, the relationship that probably didn't have enough passion for you to begin with, but you held on to it. Maybe it was toxic, but it was all you knew, scarcity mentality. Maybe you thought that's all that you deserved. No, this is what you deserve. This is what you don't see coming. This is your outcome. The end of conflict, the end to hard times, 5 of Wands in the reverse, 2 of Cups, love, balanced harmony, a real soulmate, possibly a twin flame, someone who's not disloyal, someone who's not indecisive, someone who does not abandon you, someone who doesn't run away when there's a quarrel. They want to sit down and talk it out. And you're afraid of it. You're like afraid of it right now. Listen, don't take your life advice from me or anyone else. Tarot should be a guide, provide guidance, not absolute direction. Use your intuition. But I've been seeing this for probably the last 4 to 5 weeks for a lot of you, for the collective, Piscean collective. You have to take the step. You have to do the work. If you do it, the divine will meet you halfway. Wish fulfillment, passionate new beginning with someone, possibly discovering a new place, moving to a new place, making new friends, new financial opportunity, an overabundance of healing, passionate exercises with some new lover, and good luck. I mean, like, oh, and the Fool. Son of a... All you have to do is get in that damn chariot and go. Some of you, it's like literally moving residence. For some of you, it's just getting up and moving your butt to, do your part here. But once you take the risk to do that, I mean, this doesn't get any better. You should play the lottery. I just heard that. If you do already, I'm not telling you to go out and spend $100 you don't have on tickets. If you normally, where the hell did that come from? Okay. If you normally play the lottery, it's a normal thing. You go to a store and you get $1 scratch off, something like that. Don't waste a lot of money, like $1. Just do that this week. I don't know. Someone out there is going to win. Remember me. I'm Jen. I'm from New Jersey. So, yeah. But no, seriously, I don't know why that just came through, because unexpected money, right? And it's like you don't win the Powerball, which for those of you outside of the United States is a pretty large, it's not like you're going to win like $250 million kind of thing, but it's good enough to give you more infinite possibilities. Again, only if you already do it. If you already do it, just play it this week. I don't know why, but I think one of you is going to win. Do with that what you will. But regardless, put in the effort, get ready to release the old pain if you're ready. If you're ready to take that leap and put in some work, you have a fantastic future. I'm sorry for your loss, for whatever this was, but you're stronger than this. I know you're very sensitive as Pisces, and you're very compassionate, and you're very intuitive, and you're very generous, but I think people also forget how dynamic of a sign you are. There's a reason, right? Everything ends strong. Everything good ends strong. The zodiac ends with Pisces. It starts with a fiery Aries. And by the time you go through the entire zodiac, you get to Pisces, which is a lot more calm, stable, loving sign, almost embodying the best qualities of the 11 preceding signs. So don't forget that. God saves the best for last. I believe that. You are the last in the zodiac. Do not give up on yourself. Do not give up on your dreams. Heal this or feel this so you can heal it and get ready to move forward. Put in the work. There's an opportunity coming in the next week for a lot of you. And if you are, I don't want to say bold or brave enough, if you're ready enough to take it, it'll come. And look, what's meant for you will never pass you by. The divine isn't going to send you this if you're not ready. So this is for those of you who know you're ready. If you know you're ready, help is on the way. If you're not, sit in this a little bit more. This is going to come for you anyway. It's on your timeline. That's why it comes up. You might just be at a different point in a timeline than another Pisces. Doesn't mean it's not your message ever. It just might not be your message right now. Maybe you need to sit in this a little bit more. I don't know. Maybe you're not ready yet to move on. Only you're going to know that. But if you're ready and you signal that to the divine, this is coming in for you. So it really is, at the end of the day, your God-given gift of like divine, like free will, right? You get to make this choice. So do what's best for you. I'm going to love you either way, Pisces. If this message resonated with you, oh, Jesus, I didn't pull you Infinity Oracle cards. Let's do that. If this message didn't resonate with you at all, you have no idea what the hell I was just talking about, no problem. Check your sun, moon, rising. If you don't know what that is, linked in the comment section where your timestamps are is a link to a website. I have no affiliation with them, but it's a great site where you can go get your birth chart. You enter the day you were born, the town and state you were born in or country, and the time. And that'll give you a free birth chart, about 10 to 13 pages long. Download it. It's yours forever. You didn't have to pay a cent for it. And that'll show you where all of the astrological placements were at the time you were born. And then you can see where the sun was, where the moon was, your rising, your ascendant, north node, blah, blah, blah. Okay, blah, blah, blah. I did hear back from some of you last time that said, I don't know the time I was born. And that's pretty normal, or I shouldn't say normal, pretty common for those who have been adopted. So if you don't know that, that's okay. If you know the day you were born, which you should know the day you're born, right? That's your sun sign. You're born in Pisces season. If you know the location you were born in, which most of you would know that, you'd have a roundabout idea of that. That'll let you know where your moon is, because the moon transits every sign, like it takes 2 to 3 days to go through every sign. So as long as you have the right location and the right day, I mean, on the day, you're 100% going to get the accurate sun sign. And if you know the day plus the location, it's somewhere between like 90 or 99% chance you're going to land on the right moon sign. So I would say to do that. Don't worry about your other transits. Me personally, when I'm looking at a horoscope, like forecast online or in the paper, yeah, I'm old enough to still read the paper, or online, like when I do a collective tarot reading, I'm a Gemini sun, but I'm a Scorpio moon. Yeah, I'll look at whether I'm doing the collective reading or I'm watching another tarot reader that I love. I'll look at Gemini and Scorpio. I'll take a little bit from both, and I'm like, oh, that's like almost like a little bit more of a tailored message for me. So you can definitely do that if this didn't resonate. Or if it did, you could check out your moon anyway. That's not a problem. That could be a second additional message for you, either confirming this or something entirely new. You know, something else that the divine wants you to know. If it did resonate with you, please be sure to click like, share, and subscribe. I'll appreciate it very, very much. Let's get you 6 oracle cards now. For those of you in the Piscean Collective that did resonate with this in some way, final messages for them, please, and thank you. Divine Feminine. Some of you are Divine Feminine, meaning you've done the work, you're on your way to becoming the Empress. The Empress is ruled by Venus. A lot of people say, well, that's the Taurus and Libra card in tarot. It is, but to be an Empress, you would have attained over a course of a lifetime of experiences the best qualities of all 4 queens. And that's fire, air, water, earth. That's all of them. So Divine Feminine can be, the Empress can be of any sign. Some of you are Divine Feminine. Some of you are Divine Masculine. Some of you may have thought you were in a love connection with someone who was like a twin flame, and they weren't. They were a false flame. And that might have really broken your heart, because you're a Divine Feminine and you were looking at someone else like they were your counterpart, or you were going to have marriage, or you did have marriage, and it ended up just being a toxic situation. So for some of you, it's the loss of that love. But again, I always say rejection is God's protection. It really wasn't your divine counterpart. Yep, here's your spiritual awakening, my friend. I said with that Hierophant, some of you are going to change your beliefs. You're going to strengthen your beliefs in spirituality or whatever religion you have. Change will shake you, and it will shape you as well. It will change and shape you. Inner healing. Lots of inner healing you need. Of course you do. This is a huge transformation in your life. Bottom of the deck, energy cleanse. I'm going to put a link. I had said I would do it for Taurus and I think Sagittarius. Yeah. So you can use the same link as them. It's a link to a website. If you feel like you need to cleanse your energy of a past ex that maybe you feel is energetically like still hooked to you and you want to move on, but you kind of sort of feel them still like pulling on you or draining your energy, like you're not even talking to them, but you're tired just at the thought of thinking of them, something like that. There's a link to a website. Again, I have no affiliation, but it's a free cord cutting thing you can do at home. I did it myself about 7 months ago, and that person has not contacted me. I'm going to assume it worked. I don't know. So I've been sharing the link with people, but if you want to try it, you're welcome to do it. Vivid dreams. I think you're going to start receiving some signs and synchronicities in your dreams, particularly those who are like dreaming of a better life or wanting that for yourselves or praying to some higher power for it. So pay attention to your dreams. And codependent, yeah, that other relationship there where maybe you thought was divine love was actually codependency. For some of you, toxic codependency. Yeah, mirroring. So, you know, a lot of times you can look at this as, oh, an apology. Okay, this person who did you dirty might apologize. Take that, you know, maybe you deserve the apology. Doesn't mean you have to go back to the person. But kind of what you don't see coming is some sort of apology from the person who did you dirty. Now, mirroring could mean you and the person are mirroring one another. I feel like this is more like you and the divine. Because we have like divine feminine, spiritual awakening, inner healer, vivid dreams. We had the Hierophant there. So I'm taking this more like the divine will mirror you. So whatever you put into this transformation and the progress from it, they'll meet you halfway. So you're not alone in this. Even if you feel absolutely alone, like you're singular in your life, you're still not alone. First of all, you have a King or Queen of Wands that's coming in that's going to provide some sort of assistance here for you. Even if it's the cashier at the store that sells you that $1 ticket that you're going to win on. But there's some influence there of an energy that's not yours. And I think for others of you, yeah, help is on the way. If you wanted, help is on the way. And I think if it's a divine help. So again, use your intuition, make an intuition overhead, over heart decision. You'll know if you're ready for this new beginning. I think a lot of you are. I think what you don't see coming, 9 of Cups is wish fulfillment, and that Star card is wish fulfillment. It's also spiritual healing. So I think this is a very healing time for you. The closing out of a not so good chapter. It's almost like the divine is recognizing your hard work, and it's like now your rewards are going to come in because of whatever you've gone through. So keep the faith, my friends. Never, ever lose hope and faith. It's the one thing that we need in this world, right? So never lose that. I love you, Pisces. Do what's best for you. And until I read for you again, my friend, I'm wishing you light, love, and peace.